Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Saturday. It's good to be here with some cozy Against the Storm coming up here. Definitely been a bit addicted since it got the DLC drop. No surprise, since we streamed about 200 hours of it the first time. So I'm definitely happy to have just a ton more content for this delightful game. All right, let's cut the music here. Yeah, did top-notch rebalancing work too? It feels like there's maybe even more interesting choices or more cases where I don't quite know what to do than there was previous. Without the game feeling unfair or hard either. Unnecessarily so, at least. We'll see as we get into the higher prestiges here in Queen's Hand mode. But I think we're actually entering a relatively easy portion of our gameplay here as we dive back into our permadeath mode. Once again, the goal is to, within a single Blightstorm cycle, we have to settle a chain of settlements that reaches out to this adamantine seal and then defeats that on Prestige 20. We have to get 105 seal fragments along the way as well, which means we need to have a lot of successful settlements, one in a relatively short number of years, ideally. And that's what we're going to be doing next, is sort of trying to get a large number of wins on relatively low difficulty in a relatively short time span. Ideally 6 or 7 years per settlement, shorter being better. Last time we played, we secured for ourselves parts and amber for each and every settlement that we play. And it looks like we have a decent chance to get some more with this crashed airship. I believe we have to do this now, or the event will disappear. If we can win before year 8 ends, we get 20 pipes and 30 sea marrow for every settlement for the rest of the cycle. I think that's also worth acquiring. Be a Natural, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So is this once again... Wait, no, that's Coastal Grove. Yes. Yeah, that's more the same. I was hoping we'd have a different biome for this game. We've done 4 Crystal Grove games in a row now. So I'm actually kind of sick of them, but I guess we can do one more. I guess. Sure. Hey there, free now. Will I be attempting to get another record for rotating? Yes. I will be going back to rotating play after we finish focusing on Defect, and then I will go for a 20 streak with Watcher. Which I think will be attainable. So I think I'll be able to actually cross that one off the list proper like. And then I'll be going back to rotating because, heck yeah, I think it'd be cool to do that. That said, I think it's a bit more wise to at least see how far the current record extends, because if it becomes a 30 or 40 streak, then trying to set a new record is going to seem pretty daunting. Can I check the Citadel picks? Yes. Currently, we actually can't get anything at the Citadel, which might mean using the Forsaken Altar, because we're going to have a food surplus. Part of the problem with what I'm doing currently is that we are not getting the machinery and artifacts that we need to get more Citadel upgrades. I'm delaying those. But after this, I can settle right between these two. That's probably what I'm going to do, is settle here and then settle here in the Royal Woodlands with the double modifier. That'll give us a lot of artifacts. That is going to require us to play with starting with 6 Impatience, so I'd really prefer to get some starting resources before we do that. Yeah, given how well Zeknar's been playing recently in Slay the Spire, I have no idea how far the record could be extended to, but it seems like it could be a substantial improvement. Okay, so let's begin our first settlement here. We're gonna do this. We have to acquire 300 stormwater as well. That's not that easy to acquire. We have 2 caravan points. So we're starting to get penalties for distance. And given that our starting options don't have a whole lot of settlers, I'd really like to take additional villagers to start. That means not starting with bonus wood, but if we take sea marrow, we get bonus fuel either way, right? So the question is, do I want 7 lizards, or do I want humans and frogs? I am a lizard enjoyer. I don't feel like I'm going to need reduced impatience gain. We're not playing with any nasty modifiers this time. And I don't plan on attacking the trader this time either. I have to track down that, hold on. Do I have an ATS explain? No. Yeah, I've got to track down that, explain video. I do have a I do have an Against the Storm primer. If you're looking for a explanation, like intro video to Against the Storm, I do have one on the Bela Lord Plays channel there. So if you search for Against the Storm, one of the videos that pops up should be a sort of introduction to the basics of how this game works. I'm going to go lizards here. That'll give us 20 coats as well, which the lizards don't actually like. It's kind of fun. So, every game we get some negative modifiers that apply during the storm. We get to look at here. Under an open sky. Extra penalty for villagers with no house. That's going to hurt the frogs quite a bit. If a villager leaves or dies during the storm, a thing happens. That's no problem, because you just prevent that from activating. Blood flowers will spawn every 90 seconds. And blight rot cysts will appear. Okay, hostility 4 is pretty bad. So we'd like to stay below hostility 3 if possible. Or 3 or lower, rather, if possible. Oh, and we get Finder's Keepers. This is one of my favorite modifiers. Every trade route you complete during drizzle season will give you 5 random packs of goods. That's pretty sweet. And is a really good reason to set up trade routes that don't auto-collect. You can just complete a trade route at any time, wait until drizzle season, and then collect it then for 5 random pack of goods. Very good. Very good. No, I don't feel any sadness at the record passing, whatever I mean. I'm joyful in a way. I'm happy to see that the record has been broken. I definitely held on to it longer than I expected to. I only wanted it for, like, I don't know, a year maybe. I got 2 years. I'm more than happy with that. I will, of course, make attempts to get it back, but I don't expect to be able to. But I certainly will try. I think the whole point of having a community world record is that it changes hands on a occasional basis to show that the community is alive and active and that people are improving. That's what that signals to me, and that's a really cool thing. These resource nodes are all in the way of my grid. Heck. Oh well. I like that we have a fish pond in the starting glade. That's quite nice. What we got for starting building here? Oh, we can get the big fishing hut. Fishing has been pretty good on this map from what I've seen. Exactly, Tupert. Yeah, it means the community is alive and that people are evolving new strategies. And it's being done, it was done by a person who learned the game originally from watching my own streams. So I, as a teacher, can only be proud in this moment that one of my pupils has surpassed me. Okay, we don't need to pick any of these yet. As usual, I like to wait until we can open a dangerous glade here, which usually occurs a little ways in. Definitely want to start with a couple woodcutters camps. I really ought to build those before I lay out the paths. Maybe I can correct that in the future. Definitely have a few little bad habits in this game. So you shouldn't duplicate necessarily everything that I do, because I don't always do it right. Pro tip. Let's get those up before I start trying to build housing, because we don't even have the wood for housing, right? We have only 10 wood to start. So fuel will be in short supply. That's fine. I like that we have foxes here. Foxes, lizards, and frogs. What alignment of needs do we have here? We have skewers overlaying on the lizards and foxes. We have pie with the lizards and frogs. We have pickled goods with the lizards and foxes. They all like boots. Wait, these coats are garbage. Why did I start with coats? All right, noted. We can get rid of the coats at any time. There's also overlap on religion, overlap on brawling. This just seems like a really good combination of three. That's right. Yeah, this game just got a DLC, Grismata, Paka, that you're looking at right now. This is DLC content. Okay, I didn't assign people to the woodcutters camps. That was my bad. Get to work, you lazy bums. You, Frogman, you're my fire keeper now. Bring forth new people at a faster rate, please and thank you. Oh, interesting. Early surprise child. But is that even a thing? No, there are no eggs on this map, so that's not a thing. Maybe if I got ranch, we could use surprise child, but you can't use algae to make eggs at the ranch, so screw that. I think frequent patrols could be good. Surprise child is just bad, in your opinion? It's definitely weird. There's usually an upper limit to how many people you want in your settlement, but being able to balloon your population in the first couple of years can be a really powerful thing. So a cornerstone like this taken early can be very powerful, I think. But yes, it can also lead to out-of-control population in a really bad way. It's weird. But you can use it to get like a very powerful settlement up very quickly, and that's really important. I guess I'll take frequent patrol. So we get -10 hostility for every loyalty decision, very notably including sending caches to the queen, which we do often to get points in these games. So every cache we can send will give us -10 hostility and gives me reason to prefer sending smaller caches over larger ones. We'll take that. That seems fine. going to open up a small glade here. Thinking about it. Let's get our fishing started, actually. The sooner we start on that, the sooner we can get our rewards. And we should also start gathering food here. And let's queue up some basic housing as well. House should go as ideally as far away from the main warehouse as possible, is where you want your house. It's valuable space. Actually, no, wait. Work at the fortress camp for now. We don't have enough wood to make the huts anyway, so just have the one builder work on those slowly. But ideally, just spending our first drizzle and clearance season just getting the basic buildings established is really all we need to do. And getting a basic food income to survive the first year. Towards the end of the first year is when we start building enough momentum to actually really achieve stuff. Speed up a little bit so we can accelerate towards that. Moving houses is free on this difficulty level. That's right. We're currently on Prestige 4 for this settlement of our Queen's Hand mode playthrough. But later on, we will have to pay wood to move them around. But right now, yeah, we can just move them freely, which is rather convenient. So, chopping wood serves two purposes. It, of course, gives us the wood resource, which is fuel for the hearth, which needs to keep burning at all times. It's also clearing build space so that we can expand our settlement. You do need both of those things. Okay. We're doing fine-ish now. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Spades. What do you call a frog who never tells the truth? An amphibian. No refunds. Let's have a park this time. Get some beautification going on. Reku-san says, I've got 30 hours in the game and you're enjoying it so far. Would I recommend buying the DLC? I like it quite a bit. Just gives you a bit more replayability and variety by adding that extra species. And this beautiful new biome with some very lovely audio tracks that play while you're in it. I have definitely enjoyed having it so far. So yeah, I'd recommend, definitely. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure exactly which of the changes are a consequence of the recent major patch and which are a consequence of having the DLC installed. A lot of what you're seeing, like boots, I believe, are not part of the DLC. I think that everybody gets boots now, if I'm not correct. And our newcomers are here. All right. 2 frogs or 1 frog, 1 lizard with 1 tool. I do like tools. 1 pipe is also kind of useful. Yeah, I know that the fishing ponds are base game now. So those aren't part of the DLC, for example. I'll take 2 more frogs. Put them to work fishing. Or else. 1 minute until the storm. Wood is still building. We're going to want to build the trading post soon, as well as a food workstation and a makeshift post, probably. Trade post is here. I usually like to put it right here for now. Okay, that'll queue up a lot of wood. We'll probably reduce the number of woodcutters during the storm here. Okay, during the storm, everyone will lose quite a bit of resolve. Under an open sky will make the frogs extra unhappy, so we have to lower our hostility level by reducing the number of woodcutters, like so. And then we should be fine to continue operations like this. Cool. Good luck, everybody. We should build... Oh, I already ordered the decorations. This is already leveled up. Good. Okay. Sweet. I don't have very much food. Would like pack of provisions. Definitely have to open this glade very soon. Well, alternately, hauling in the fish will provide a lot of food. How are we doing here? Check the pond. Okay, we are not doing very well. So what happens during the storm? During the storm, a bunch of negative penalties start to apply. Every storm always features looming darkness. -4 to the global resolve, that is the happiness level, that's green number, for each species. And then an additional -4 for each hostility level. So you always get -4, and then an extra -4 for each 100 hostility. This number in the circle here is your current hostility level. And this goes up quite a bit over the course of the game. In addition to that, dependent on that hostility level again, each of these other negative modifiers will kick in. These are all random each game, these 4. Each perk has a different hostility level. The highest activation threshold I think I've seen is 7. And that one just says a bunch of people drop dead instantly. That one's pretty bad. But usually they're lower threshold for activation and more minor effect. Like this one is additional penalty for all villagers without a house. And the main reason that's a problem with frogs is that frogs don't live in regular houses. They have to live in special frog houses made out of bricks. I don't have any bricks. Therefore, these frogs have no houses. They don't mind that normally, but with this penalty, they sure do. What else happens during the storm? No trader will arrive during the storm, so you can't do any trading at this time. You can still do trade routes that begin during the storm. There's a couple other niche effects, but that's the main thing. Or the main effects of the storm, conceptually. Good question. And not starting with bonus wood has definitely felt bad. Okay, so with the trading post, we can see that Farluff is going to arrive when the storm ends. And now we can view trade routes and what they're for. I don't really have anything that we could trade, so I'm in no hurry to make any pack of provisions. Cool. That's fine by me. It would be nice, because we have that positive modifier of random packs of goods, it would be nice if we could initiate a trade route here. And I guess in theory I could sell some eggs, but with food being 37 with a down red arrow, I probably don't want to give up any food here. That seems like a bad idea. We're going to starve to death very quickly. So, we need to not do that. I guess I can make this now, because I don't have anything else for you people to work on. King Midas, thanks for the 1,001 bits. Can I say what different players excel at versus the general? Are they good when it comes to Spire? Yes, every player definitely has a different perspective, a different style. For example, Zeknar is very methodical, likes to take as long as it takes to ensure that all of the possibilities have been looked at in order to proceed. And it's just very patient and exacting in general, which really helps them. For me, I would say my personal strength in Spire is probably improvisation or instinct in general. I would describe myself as an intuitive player, where a lot of the times my decision-making is not based on any arithmetic or flowchart that I can strictly describe, but rather based on a feeling of what I need to do, accumulated over thousands of hours of gameplay. And so I can look at a very complicated situation and very quickly arrive at an answer based on those instincts. And yeah, I do think that does make a better show too, which is why I don't feel the need to change it. It's also really fun. Okay, that'll give us some food. There is a little bit of food in these reed fields. 20% chance of roots. So on average, each node will contain 4 roots. So there's 12 food to be had here, on average. Pretty sad, but it is not nothing. It is not nothing. And now it is time to cut into this dangerous glade. And to look at our orders. What do we got here? Cyst cultivation. Have 4 Blightrot cysts at the same time. This will happen during year 3 automatically. We'll get +1 purging fire protection. Upgrade a geyser to a geyser pump, which we're going to want to do. But only if we can find a stormwater geyser. 15 bricks is pretty sweet. I'll take water extraction. Deliver 40 stormwater. I mean, and that'll give us more pipes and +1 to stormwater production. What? Why delaying the order choosing? Because of timed orders, which we didn't actually see any of. Because of timed orders. There are certain orders that can appear in here that have a time limit in which you can complete them. And usually much higher rewards than normal orders. And delaying the picks allows you to be better prepared to tackle these timed orders. If you open the order screen and there's a timed order and then you then unpause the game, you lose that order. It just disappears. So you can't look at the orders early and then not pick the timed order. Thus the delaying of the picking in the first place. This one, the pick production is interesting. I don't like 3 packs at all either, actually. I hate this quest. Alright, I'll pick hydraulics. It seems quaint. Alright, I hope we can find a stormwater geyser. Good luck to us. Yes, cut it down. Show me the treasures contained therein. Bugs. It's full of horrible bugs. That's a lot of bugs. Wow. Fertile soil, 1 medium abandoned cache, 1 stamping mill. Ooh, stamping mill. Make bricks and flour and copper bars. Sweet, I can make copper bars. Okay, that gives us the ability to make those pipes, too. I was a little bit worried about that. Alternately, I might be salvaging it to get incense. Although it's 5 incense short, huh? We would absolutely like to convert this Totem of Denial. We'll need 30 luxury good of some kind. Which we might be able to manufacture through one of these. I'll probably still get a pick fishing hut. Oh, we can also use this forester's hut on the fertile ground to make more metal. Interesting. Also grow resin. Not sure what I need the resin for. And this will be better at small ponds too, right? You know what? I just want the fishing hut, to be honest. Beanery. Finally, we can make beans. Do we like porridge here? Foxes like porridge, frogs like porridge, so yes, we would like the beanery. However, have you considered Explorer's Lodge? Allows brawling? And can give global resolve for every ruin that we salvage or rebuild. Already got 1. Beanery would be online a lot faster, though. Berador, thanks for the 2 months of support. I'm gonna take the lodge. Okay, and a way to make training gear, huh? Wait, tea house can make incense. What's it take to make incense? I have herbs, so we could make incense at the tea house. And we have roots, actually. Yes, I can make incense at the tea house. And then we can convert the Totem of Denial. Maybe. Hold on. That's going to be dependent on... You know what? Let's see what the trader has before I choose what to do there. Now that I think about it. We're going to need some stuff. Thankfully, we have money. Also, what's in this cache? Pipes! Convenient. Pipes and lots of food, actually. That could be worth breaking open. That could easily be worth breaking open. In which case, maybe I want the training gear instead. Means we definitely need to wait for the trader. In which case... some pack of provisions here. Well, that makes the food even worse short term, but I want it. We can also burn this down in an emergency. We get 30 biscuits and 30 incense, but it's much better to perform the ritual. That's corruption. This doesn't align with anything. No loyalty there. Pantry. We got to use the pantry yesterday, and I really liked it. Pantry does seem quite good. All right. You can stay there for now, actually. Or what to do with this last worker here. I guess we can start making fabric out of algae. That's what they can do. Actually, no, use the wreaths. Use the wreaths. All right, Farlef arrives. Oh, this is a new one. Strengthen numbers. The storm seems less threatening in a well-populated settlement. Global resolve drops slower for every frog villager. Impatience grows slower when we finish a trade route. Or, oh, Mist Piercer. The content of glades will be revealed, but each discovered glade increases the queen's impatience by 1/2. Mist Piercers is ridiculous here. This will allow us to find stormwater geysers, for one, which is already very, very important. But also will allow us to know what the threat is going to be ahead of time. Oh yeah, this is good stuff. Let's have a look-see here. Oh yeah, we can find small abandoned caches as well. There's the stormwater geyser. Oh, and because I have, we have Explorer's Lodge, I can also now seek out ruins. I can seek out fish ponds. We can seek out a lot of stuff. The destroyed cage of the Warbeast. Oh yeah, there's 3 ruins here. Small farm, herbalist camp, forager's camp. Spicy. Is there a trapper's camp anywhere? 2 drizzle water geysers there. Wandering merchant. Golden treasure stag there. The fishman. Lots of fish ponds here. Do camps count as ruins? Yes, they do. Okay, I need a freaking trapper's camp, man. Help. What do you got, Farlef? Purging fire. Not a lot else. Although we could buy metal from you directly. That could also be pretty good. Metal and planks, actually. That's good. Happy weekend, Just Blake. Okay. So the quickest way to get the ritual performed is to tea house here. 2 worker slots. 2 minutes. Wait. That's not going to be good enough. I would have to do double tea house. Which I could do, actually. Yes, I could do double tea house. What about training gear? Also 2 minutes. 3 metal to get 10 training gear? Hell no. Okay, so yeah, tea house then. And we make incense there. And I may also have to ransack this. That's an option. I don't like that option though. I want to rebuild this. Okay, so the tea house takes what? 5 planks, 2 bricks each. Also, they're big. Big and chunky. Okay, thankfully I'm rich. Here, have some parts. Villagers move 10% faster on roads. That's also, yeah, that is pretty good, actually. Villager speed is nice, and that's a very cheap perk. But I really would like some planks here. Yeah, it's actually a very good perk for only 10 gold. Okay, what if I only take 5 purging fire? I can get more planks. And then you give me this. Thanks. All right, I bought the shovel. I hope you're happy. No, that is going to be really good. Like I said, move speed is very powerful in this game. So that's great news. I'm going to use up all my food to make incense here. That is a questionable choice, to be sure. Good luck to everyone. We need more woodcutters immediately. Stop harvesting garbage. You are allowed to finish that for now. Where are the rest of my people? Hello? You're not currently making anything. Let's go chop stuff. Need to build these tea houses too, actually. How are we doing on this fishing? 32 charges. Pull off of that for now, too. Mango Tonics, thanks for 48 months, 4 hecking years. Is a long time. Color me suitably impressed. Yeah, I think it's really important just to gather wood as close to the warehouse as possible right now. Somebody asked me to go over the hotkeys at the start of this game. I'm sorry I didn't do that earlier when I didn't have a lot of things to display, but here's a quick hotkey overview for some of the overlay hotkeys in Against the Storm. This is what the game looks like. Normally, that's great and all, but there's a lot more information you can bring up. Tab brings up the water overlay. You can connect pipes and control water levels in buildings from here. Control brings up production overlay. You can see what every building is making and disable or enable those individual productions one at a time. Alt brings up the worker overlay where you can see who's assigned to what. You can also easily place workers from here, and with mouse wheel, scroll between the species to place. B, by default on the keyboard, highlights all of the resources. So we can see what the different node types are at a glance here. I think those are the main ones. Z apparently brings up the corruption rate on the Ancient Hearth. So those are the main ones to be aware of. Hopefully that was helpful to someone. Okay, double tea house is finished. Time to starve ourselves. Frogs enjoy this job? Do I see that correctly? I sure do. Alright, please make incense. Use the oil. And that. I'll get one more working here. Incense, just use the roots. Again, the oil, please. So that'll occupy 3 people for 2 minutes. This is all going to be worth it, trust me. We still have one unemployed individual who needs to work. Oh, good, you're unemployed too. Good. All right, go fishing, you two. We need that payoff of the fish real fast, because we're going to starve soon. Wish I knew how to make one of these. Yeah, I'm aware, thanks, though. Actually, help them fish. We need to deplete this as soon as possible. I see, fish takes longer to fish than the other thing. Y'all wouldn't happen to bring any food with you, would you? No, just more of herbs. I do want another fox, but I do want these resources. Alright, good luck, newcomers. Please don't eat any food for 2 minutes, please. Thank you. Yeah, I guess we're just kind of waiting for our doom here. So the way that fishing ponds work is that the workers gather all of the resources in nets and then deliver it only once the node has been completely depleted. Other resources, you get them as you pull them out of the ground, but the fish are a front-loaded effort for long-term reward. And once this fish pond is depleted, we should be okay for a bit. I might be at that time able to send out a Strider Ports expedition, but maybe not. It's a real shame I didn't see a trapper's camp appear anywhere. I really hope we can find a large trapper's camp. At some point. Okay, that has been depleted now. That's fine. Let's get a insect hunting camp over here. We should build a warehouse over here too, which we'll be able to do shortly. How are we doing on this? Oh, crap. I was worried about that. Okay, you stop. Stop. Please turn that back into normal stuff. Thanks. And delete one of these. Cool. Okay, so we have our 30 incense. We need the fox. Okay, and we have plenty of time to perform the ritual. So we're going to achieve a converted totem of denial, which will give 3 to global resolve, which is most excellent. Big time, that's what we want. Oh yeah, now somebody can man this again. Let's go back to making fabric. Thanks. Okay, it's all coming together. And this is now done. So they're hauling in the fish. Cool. Food is happening. We won't be starving today. When to build a warehouse. So you want to build a warehouse anytime the travel distance back to the main warehouse becomes problematic. Ideally, you want the distance between a worker's workplace and a warehouse to be as short as possible. And the more frequent or the more important that task is, the closer you want it. Can we restock the pond? No, I don't think that's a thing. Yeah, you can collect your nets early if you're desperate. But you cannot restock it. Okay, what dangerous glade do I want to open next? Probably that one. Although a copperfin trout pond does not give us food. Wait, what does give us food? Not much at the moment. Could open the one with a stormwater. There's 2 large dewberry bushes. Oh, 2 large clay deposits. Some escaped convicts. I love convicts. Actually, yeah, that is the one we're going to open next. How do you fail at this game? If this red bar fills up all the way, we lose. So if you do not win essentially within a certain time frame, then you lose. The queen says she's had enough, and you're fired. That's how that plays out, I suppose. They went here. That's right. Good. Need to deliver this. Can you lose by losing all your villagers? I don't think that in and of itself is a loss condition, but I do believe the red meter fills slightly for each villager that you lose. Also, realistically, if you do lose all your villagers, that's going to be a game over. Because you won't be able to recover in time. It's just not instantly a game over. Okay, just cut straight towards that. Okay, so this time the frogs take a harsher penalty. Oof, that is tough, actually. That's not good. What if I abandon all woodcutting? Okay, that works. That's fine. Okay, we just need other jobs then. How about the jobs? Concerning. So that's what I get for picking Explorer's Lodge. I don't have anything for them to do. I'd really prefer they be woodcutters right now. Seems like that won't work, though. Once the Totem of Denial is converted, we can do it. Okay, so we only have to wait 1 minute. I think that'll help. Frogs can also work in the tea house, and they love it there. They really do. I don't actually want them to do anything in the tea house, though. I just want them to work there. Oh, wait, I can use scales to make incense? Hold on. Definitely missed that. Yeah, make a bit more then.
Sheep.
Cool. Okay, hang tight for a couple moments, everybody. Once the Totem of Denial is converted, all will be well. Excellent. How much clay do I have? Not enough. Newcomers are bringing more clay. Well, that's convenient. 2 foxes is good, too. I'll wait until after the storm to accept those newcomers, though. What I won't wait on is picking our new orders here. It's time. Efficiency test. It's no longer called lumber mill efficiency test. 60 planks and 60 scrolls to make our woodcutters better and unlock forester's hut. There's no way this would ever happen. In fact, all of these are horrible. Dang. Actually, we might be able to do advanced farming because of the random packs of goods we get from our drizzle thing. So let's do that. Forager's Trial. 50 roots and 50 grain. Also not happening. 12-pack of luxury goods, 12-pack of trade goods. Again, also we can get these randomly. Get faster traders and a bunch of parts. Or just make villagers happy by giving them jerky. I like this idea. Can jerky be made from insects? Wait, this is an important question. Yes. Cool. Only lizards like jerky, but it's a really easy to make complex food. And we have 9 lizards already, so it's easy to get 12. Convert it. Do it. And now we can take these newcomers too, actually. Excellent. Wait. Oh, but they need a house. That was my bad. Quickly, build yourselves a house. Faster. Build faster. Yes. Look how happy the foxes are to have a house. Good for them. Alright, here's our converted totem. +3 global resolve again. Very, 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 very good. Extremely very good. Congrats on making fabric. Thank you. Okay, so we all knew it was here before we came in here. Oh, a forester's hut. I didn't process that, actually. Cool. So we can start growing metal if we want to. There's some use to that. I mean, it's another thing, so you know what? Yeah. Got planks, too. The escaped convicts can either be arrested with training gear, or we can persuade them to join us. We'll get 5 villagers, 2 wildfire essence, 30 reeds, and we'll gain incense based on root production. That's fun. I don't expect to make a lot of roots, but automatic incense production's good. In terms of useful resources, these 2 large clay deposits are very good. we'll be setting up shop near there very quickly. I'll be persuading those guys to join us once the storm ends. What else can we do? What else can we do? Oh yeah, I wanted to chop into small glade that had fish. As well. So I'm gonna have a lot of people pretty soon. We need a lot of jobs. We should also queue this up. It's gonna take more planks than I have, though. I have no way to make planks, right? That's right. All right, new year, new cornerstone. More newcomers, please no. Gain oil for every 10 flour produced is interesting. Could be quite good, given that we have the rain mill. Or exploration contract. 20 reed and 20 clay for each discovered glade. Let's see. This is 2-star flour. So 7 algae becomes 10 flour. Guess that's pretty good. Sure, I'll take small press. And we'll look for a way to get complex food involving flour. These trade routes are kind of garbage, but I am gonna trade 2 pack of provisions and 9 fish to get this 3 amber. We'll also get 5 random pack of goods, because it will complete during the drizzle season. So that's why we're doing that, even though I would say it's mostly a bad deal otherwise. It's now time to convince the convicts that they belong here, with us. Forever. Let's bring the lizards to 0, so work the hearth for now. Get a warehouse here as well. Definitely get a road too. These are actually blocking the road. I see the problem here. Cool. We can't make more of these, right? I only get the 1. I have to pay a plank to move it too. Alright, we need more woodcutters. Zorg. I have very little to trade you, I'm afraid. Gave everything I had to the last guy. Thankfully, you seem to have very little that I want. So, could talk. I suppose. You can ditch the coats I don't need? True. They're not worth very much, though. They are not worth much. You could use help here, I guess. Oh yeah, and we need that, oh no, we haven't built the pump yet. We need more stuff. Deliver some stuff. To be here. Okay, we got 5 pack of trade goods. Now I can trade with Zorg.
Hello.
That's worth 750. You can see why I did that trade route.
Oh,
It was much more valuable than it seemed at first glance. We could also keep these pack of trade goods to maybe use in future trade routes. Not that I have many more pack of provisions. We definitely still need to get a hold of the food situation. Working on it, though.
Hello.
An order for those? Not one that I took. The one that I took was the pack of crops order. Oh, good. That finally got opened. What's in here? An ancient tablet. Okay. We made our 30 incense, so we have that for later. Gone fishing. Oops, I canceled the build order there. That was my bad. I'm going to break down the tea house for now. Free up some planks. We mostly took that to get the 3 global resolve from the converted Totem of Denial. As far as I'm concerned, it has served its purpose. Alright, there we go. And we can complete our first order as well. We'll get 2 more people. Not that I really need more people, but 15 bricks is nice. And a blueprint pick is also nice. You need dye to make paste, right? That's so interesting that you can only make paste with dye. Being able to make fish paste would be pretty sweet. Produced in tinctuary, cookhouse, manufactory, or cobbler. And it can also make biscuits, so we'd have a way to make food out of flour there. Smithy is a better way to make pipes. We do want to make some pipes eventually. Can also make tools. Cobbler makes boots? Wait a minute. Give me boot making. Everyone likes boots. And it gives us the ability to make dye so that if we find cannery again, we can actually take it. Cool. We can make that. I like to put that next to the central hearth, usually. You guys will have work to do in a minute. Don't worry. Stamping mill's finished. Okay, it's clearance season, so too late to use the Forester's Hut this year. Just going to grow crystallized dew. That's going to let us make tools and pipes in large quantities. Like it. Okay. Oh yeah, and we got all the extra people. That's what's going on here. So now we need to find more jobs for folks. I also need to brace for a really nasty storm. Is this map easier or harder than the other zones? Different, I would say. Definitely different. Don't know that I would call it strictly easier or harder, though. It's only at 15 charges. Oof. Still have nothing to do, huh? Let's get some frog houses. And we are really low on food. That part is concerning. This gives 2 more people also. Yikes. What to do? What to do? How long until this arrives? 1 minute 48. It's going to give us a food production blueprint, which could help our situation. I'm really hoping for Trapper's Camp. That would make life a lot easier. We should probably cut towards this thing. How bad is a destroyed Cage of the Warbeast anyway? I mean, really. This could be a while. Don't I know it? Where'd that thing go? Here. Give me sea marrow. Ooh. Buff those tiles or whatever. Luck. We have 0 food? That's probably bad. It seems bad. It seems very bad. Not good, certainly. Blight Post? Yeah, what about it? The storm's not happening yet. Here we go. We could get the fish early, but then we get less fish. We trade short-term problem for longer-term problem, which I don't think we want to do. All right, the other problem is that we have 2 hostility, which is still too much. How much do you lower by? Okay, we can go to 1. We have lots of unemployed people then, but might be able to stay happy enough. Actually, yeah, the lizards working with Light Coast, they will be happier. Expedition complete. Oh, plantation! Hold on. That's huge. We also get 25 sea marrow. Wait, is that enough? Tell me that's enough. Yo! Salvation arrives. That expedition paid off huge. Absolutely fantastic. And let's get plantations set up ASAP here. Really all it is for farm fields here. That's a sad little patch of ground. But beggars can't be choosers. You're in the way. Mark these. And then disable the plant fiber on both of these. Is that a dangerous glade with less than 15 farm tiles? It sure seemed like it. Apparently there's 33 in here. This one has 14. But yeah, I wasn't paying close attention to the fertile ground count. 15 there. 15. 15. 14. Yeah, there's no other fertile ground. I'm pretty sure they fixed the thing where it appears under trees. Mysterious. Most mysterious. And yeah, 3 homeless, I see. Let's get a house. Nice house down by the water. Also move this stinky trading post into the boonies. Wait, a trade route that I can do? Cool. Oh yeah, we gotta get in here. This will solve all our problems, as long as we can handle the destroyed Cage of the War Beast. Which probably I can. Should look up what that does. It's a trash deal for an ancient tablet, by the way. That's how much they're worth normally, is 8. Events are now in the in-game encyclopedia. Oh my goodness. Amazing. The wiki might as well be deleted now. Just ruin the whole thing. These are not alphabetical. Destroyed Cage of the Warbeast. Okay, we would just need 24 amber and a bit more incense. Yeah, I don't really like Cultivate the Decay. There's random rewards. Cool. So yeah, we just need more ember. That's not that hard. But we do need to be prepared for that. If we're gonna try to do it. Actually, I think that plantation only needs one person working it, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we have lots of food. Some more pack of provisions going. Alright, I've learned this lesson before. Don't cash the trade route in immediately. There is a small delay between the start of the season and when the Forest Mystery actually kicks in. You must wait for it to finish first. Very important. Ooh. Without restrictions is just better than Workers' Ration. The question is, do we want rich clades? I think the answer is probably not. I think we'd rather have it without restrictions. Because chance of double yields is also more resources. Let's go on Arumba. Yeah, there's a new species with the Keepers of the Stone DLC that released a week or two ago. The Frogman. And I like him quite a lot. So yes, let this finish. Do cash in this order, though. Let's pick some new ones. Chest Chaser. Open or send 4 abandoned caches to get 5 training gear per minute and 15 tools and export specialization +2. That's really good. I really wish I could do that. But we definitely don't have what it takes to do that, I'm afraid. 10 minutes, 30 seconds is a long time? No, it's really not. It's really not. It feels like it should be a long time, but nope. Wow, 20 pipes, huh? Sure. 20 aesthetics decorations to get 30 crystallized dew and 20 amber. Actually, ooh, this is a really easy one to do. And that'll give us the amber we need for the destroyed cage of the Warbeast. That's really good. 0 out of 20. Do you mean 0? Is this a joke to you? Oh, it's a harmony. This is for harmony decorations, I see. Okay, so that'll take 20 planks. And the cool thing is you can disassemble them after you build them. So I just need to have a total of 20 planks. How's the trader doing? Trader lives over here now. 2 minutes. She might have building materials. Okay, so keep working towards the destroyed cage of the beast then. Don't mind if you do. I getting more people? I don't think I want more people right now. Okay, you guys are doing unclear things here. This is not kicked in yet. Okay, collect that. We get 5-pack of provisions, which is pretty sweet, right? Because then I can just use that for another trade route. Let's sell this. Bit of flour. Don't mind if I do. Okay, everybody is working hard. Okay, these guys don't need to be on their job anymore. Thought I had more workers hiding around somewhere. Get all that metal planted. Good luck, everyone. Oh, but this house isn't finished? Oh, well. Who cares? Is the code is 0 if I favor the foxes? That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. We don't have a lot of plus happiness going on here. But I did take cobbler, right? We should queue up a cobbler. I guess we also fire these two guys in a moment. Beanery is back. This will also help with our food problems. We can make fish porridge. The people need shoes? They do, yeah. They must. Okay, now we have a need for more people, so... welcome, people who have metal bars. Collect 5-pack of trade goods. How much time is left in the season? 1 minute 46 seconds, so I can do this too if I'm willing to part with 11 fish, and I am, to get 5 more packs of goods. Wish I had a better way to make planks. What is that? Woodcutters move faster. Cool perk. Wouldn't mind that, actually. The Hilda has bricks. No planks, though. Are we prepared for War Beast? We would have been if Sahilda had brought planks with her. Now it's going to take a little bit. But yeah, mostly we are. Stone. Do I need stone for anything desperately? I think so. Alright, well, do give me some... Actually, we can even make bricks really efficiently at Stamping Mill, so I don't even think I care about buying bricks. I am willing to buy some herbs. Hit me up with that herb, Sahilda. I guess we just let that remainder go. Thanks. We can make all sorts of stuff with that. Like incense, for example. Okay, so we should wait on the beanery and the cutler then, actually. Make the decorations first. I should use the... Oh, that's what somebody was talking about with the 4X, right? The bigger decorations are more build time efficient. So that's 10, 16, 20. There we go. And the fishing hut is now idle. Good. I see coal. I did see coal. Only a little bit, though. It's kind of a crappy mine. Hey, I wasn't clicking on you. Oh, I was. Apparently I have no parts. That's just because I don't deconstruct things I don't need. If I do that, I'll have parts. Will this get uploaded to the YouTube too? Probably, yeah. Would be good to put this up on the YouTubin'. Okay, and collect. 5-pack of crops. Sweet. Pretty good year. Year 4, okay. You two are still dutifully working. Hello, Pixel Penguin. Hey there, hey there. Ooh. Not that bad, actually. Now I definitely have too many people who don't have jobs. I guess prioritize the mine, then they can go work in the mine. So we're going to do that trade route and then wait on collecting it until next drizzle season. I'll also wait to open this. Although I don't really have a reason to, right? Okay, that helped with the frog situation. And yeah, we need to get those up so that I can make the cutler here. Is telling me the potential resources in a node part of the DLC? No, we have the perk. It's called Mispiercers. Yeah, that's why I can see what's in these glades. As a penalty, every time we open a glade, we get half a point of impatience. Which does hurt. We're actually getting a little close to losing here, so we have to, like, fulfill some of these. These are actually hard to do. Spooky. Yes, we must be careful. Could use some of these. Cool. Good luck, buddy. Okay, just a bit longer. Probably should have hooked up the crude workstation to pipes a long time ago, actually. How many of those do I have? 19? Yeah. I should have done that a while ago. As soon as I was relying on it for stuff, I should have done that. Okay. Now we don't need so much plank production. Get our last aesthetics decoration. We can complete the quest. This gives us 20 amber and a whole bunch of metal. Oh, and plus berry production? Wait, plus berry production. But there's 2 large dewberry bushes in here. We're going to have so much food. What we're not going to have, though, are happy villagers. That is the part that is concerning to me. Foxes are happy, but the storm is about to start. At which point we will be decidedly not happy anymore. Oh, I can't get down to 1. Okay, 1 is fine. 1 is fine. Okay, cool. Cool then. That's good. That's great. That's fine. Everything's great. Also, now we can delete all this garbage. Who needs that crap? Not me. Please give me beans. And also boots. Beans and boots. Oh, back to 2. Oh yeah, because of the impatience dropping. I figured that was going to be an issue. Here. That is going to be a problem. Yeah, the mine is going up at least. It's okay. Lizards don't know they're unhappy, is my usual experience. Hey, that's a good payoff, too. Sell 32 clay. That'll be done as soon as drizzle begins. Yeah, they're fine. Once we can have a few woodcutters too. Cool. So make boots out of scales here. So I'm not going to be able to make that many boots, huh? It'll be a nice short-term boost to happiness, I guess. Getting the porridge online is more important, though. Let's focus on that for this moment. Oh, the frogs love the beanery, and so do the lizards, actually. Beanery is very good. 50 porridge is probably enough, actually. Oh, and I can make pickled goods, too? Oh, sweet. Heck yeah. Get 3 frogs on that. Actually, wait, lizards are more pissed currently. Alright, looks like we solved our food problems short term. Maybe other issues. Okay, last order is not unlocked yet. Currently at 15. Don't go above 20, I guess. Any changes to Queen's Hand mode? The overall strategy, I don't think so. The individual runs, yeah, because we've got new species and the different needs and everything. And yes, that is new music you're hearing, courtesy of the DLC. It's when you get it. It's the storm music for this biome, which I have been enjoying. Like lots. Quick summary of this game: it is a settlement builder / resource manager, mixed with roguelite. So you're trying to manage and expand a settlement and the various resources within it while dealing with random building blueprints and random events. Good time. It's a very good time. What's the goal or win condition? The goal is to fill up the blue meter entirely. We need 18 points. 18 points to win. Meanwhile, the red meter is filling constantly, the meter of impatience. And if that fills all the way, then we lose immediately. So as you can see, we're kind of on the edge here. But every time we complete an order, we are able to get more... we're able to reduce the impatience. So that'll go down shortly. Yeah, it's the meta progression type of roguelite, but the Queen's Hand mode makes it more roguelike-y because there is no meta progression that you get to keep in Queen's Hand mode. 3 grain per minute actually sounds kind of good. Sure. Some more people. Not that I needed more people. But now we have even more people. We should start sending more expeditions. We were probably supposed to do this a while ago, actually. Let's get caught up on those. Get ourselves a bunch of resources. What else is going on here? Looks like things are going quite well. This has kicked in, so we can collect these. We get 5 pack of provisions and 5 pack of provisions. Really nice to have these self-paying trade routes. Sell those. Don't care about the newcomers. Expeditions with the Strider port seems new. Yeah, that's specific to this biome. I don't have a way to make tools, do I? It's not a thing I took. No. Noted. Okay. So there's that decayed Cage of the War Beast. We've already understood what it takes to pay for a funeral for a War Beast. So we can just go ahead and do that right away. And then we have huge food nodes that we're going to want to get access to as well. Wait, how much fertile ground did it say was in here? It doesn't seem like there's very much. Yeah, the Explorer's Lodge is going to be so good. It sure is. Oh yeah, now we're cutting jump. We're starting to get to the happiness thresholds where we can get stuff done. This is going to work out, I'm pretty sure. Please don't make any more copper bars. Buy pack of trade goods. Hit 42 incense. Okay, we can sell some incense as well. Five more pack of provisions. I like that they just make themselves. Is there a benefit to not auto-collecting trade routes? In this run, there is. We want to collect the trade routes during the drizzle season, because we get an additional bonus when that happens. That's why I don't have them on auto-collect. Should have had more woodcutters minutes ago. That's fine. I hope that's fine. Five pack of building materials. Cool. That's all the trade routes I can do for now. So we got a whole bunch of random junk. That's great. When is the trader arriving? They should be here soonish. A minute and 44 seconds until Farloff arrives. Cool. I would like to buy some tools, probably. So I would like to start opening caches to reduce hostility. We cannot allow hostility to reach 4 during the storm. That would be quite bad. Just gonna salvage the farm. Definitely time to queue up Explorer's Lodge. Finally finished over here. Cool. And yes, that's an empathy choice. Good. Don't know that I want to open a second glade right now, but maybe I should for Hasty Explorer. Also, let's pick our last order here. 6 ancient tablets, or 100 clearance water and 100 storm water. Kidding me, right? Is it a good idea to build a second hearth? It is now, yes. I'll take that. Yes, it is. Has been for a while. Let's get that over here. Once the Cage of the War Beast is gone, I'll build it. Which means I should have left the decorations intact that were over there. Oh well. Land Hall. Camps produce more yield is pretty strong, but Tinker being able to make tools seems more important here. That's our best win con so far. We have 45 crystallized dew currently. Oh, and that's probably after I made way too many pipes. And we're going to get a lot more as well. So yes, give me anything that can make tools. Being able to make training gear is also nice. And the expedition came home. Oil and barrels and more capacity for my woodcutters. That's fine. Please give me a industry building. Yeah, Hearth is still hostility down. That's right. And we can level it up to level 1 for a +1 global resolve, which is also nice. Okay, lots of things you have that I want. Lots of things you have that I want. This is also kind of cool. +1 crystallized dew production. But yeah, I want all the planks, all the bricks, all the purging fire, and some boots. And throw in 2 dye for free. Okay. Thanks. Good talk. All right. We get all of that. It's being salvaged. Fuel is going up. Now that we have the coal mine, let's burn coal. Why does stormwater not go above 50-ish? Because our capacity for it is only 50. We're not allowed to hold more at this time. And Pilger, what happened to the frog who didn't pay his parking ticket? He was towed. No refunds. Okay, so this is 5? Hello? 5. GG. 5. Cool. Like these algae ponds. And Razgrees with the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Need some benches. Cool. It's too much hostility. Where's my other woodcutters? Yeah, here they are. The fake Pablo with 18 months as well. Thanks for the 1.5 years of support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How many tools do I have? Freaking none. Talk. This came online, though. Please use wood, not planks, because I'm bad at making planks. Just make like 1,000,000 tools. Thanks. Build it. Easy peasy. One's still going. There's no better trade routes I want to do, right? Not really. I could do this one. Does make me 7 money? You know what? Sure. Collect that. Sell this. Oh, there's large berry nodes over here too. Yeah, we're good. We're good on food for a long time now. Truly we are. And here's Trapper's Camp, which I'll take. Because of these. To have no work. Oh, this came in. We have Brickyard. Can make pottery for us. 15 planks as well. That's good. And another 10% move speed on roads. That's amazing. Seems there's not much incentive for higher level roads. Honestly, I should be using reinforced roads here. I usually get out of the habit of making them, but they do have purpose under certain circumstances, and I think in key locations they can really help. So let's reinforce this road. What other road reinforcement might be helpful? Wish there was a way to see like your most used roads. Do they still do the thing where they carry 1 copper ore per road? Yeah, that's part of the problem with the advanced roads, is that the worker will pick up 1 building material, go to the road location, build 1 tile of road, go back to the warehouse, pick up 1 building material, so on and so forth, rather than, you know, picking up 5 building materials and making 5 roads. Yeah, you can see him doing it. Terrible way to build a road. That's for sure.
Allah.
Oh, yeah, and I had this regular Trevor's camp too. Cool, just work double Trevor's camp here. It's not a lizard there. Good work. That makes sense. There's only like 60 coal in there. It is time to open up some more glades here. It's got a large and a medium abandoned cache. We should maybe do that. Although a fisherman outpost sounds annoying. 2 large caches here. Yeah, let's go with this one and this. Although I didn't prep these properly. We can still do it. No problem, I'm sure. Let's do the wood production. Houses have room for 1 more villager? I mean, that would be nice. Sure, I'll just take credit houses. Seems fine. So, remember, we also need to get 300 stormwater for the crashed airship. Trade goods, pack of trade goods. Wow, they're zooming on those copper roads. Actually, this should maybe be a copper road too. Boxes are currently very happy. I'll just favor them even more. What's the cost of the fancy road? 1 copper ore per tile. Is there a stormwater geyser anywhere nearby? There's one right here. This is a stormwater geyser. There's also a clearance water one right here. Perfect. Hey, a use for these stupid coats. Perfect. That's a great event, actually. And that's an empathy choice. That's a really great event. That's not bad either, actually, but... Oh, that's spooky. Fishman Outpost. Okay, they'll eat our food if we hunt them down. That's actually mostly fine. I am going to want a warehouse right next to them, though. We have 147 remaining. Takes 147. This one's good, though. Cool. Yeah, just put our food supplies right next to them. Just let them have it. I have 40 pipes now. Why do I have 40 pipes now? It's terrible. Does it cost to upgrade the carrying capacity on this stormwater geyser thing? Two pipes and 10 planks. You got it. Actually, use the bricks. We can make those easier. Doesn't eat, it doesn't rest, its sole purpose is to work. Spooky. Didn't get any ruins, right? No, we did not. Completely fine. Definitely didn't realize that was a stormwater connection. That's great. 5 more pack of building materials. We have not been able to get... any really good stuff. Not very many pack of crops, unfortunately. But I can just make those, right? I guess. Seems lame. Making stuff? Who does that? Actually, no, wait. You've already gone through the work of growing them. Please finish. By and large, fine. Okay, reputation's starting to fill up pretty nicely now. How many purging fire do I have? 4. Do I need anything that you have? I guess I wouldn't mind more herbs. The Strider return. I may have forgotten the Strider again. Yeah. Apparently I have no porridge. Hello? Boo. But also, begin. Clearly what we need is more coats. This will solve all of our issues. Just too many porridge enjoyers. I guess we could make a second beanery. That's the easy thing to do here. You know what? I do need more newcomers. I wish it wasn't this many. Hunt them down. CEM, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months of support. Those are ready to be collected. Tavern. You say tavern, I say how high. Wait. Bad to attack the trader? We attacked the trader yesterday, and it worked out pretty well, actually. Ooh-ah. Okay, wait, hold on. Before we win, I have to get the stormwater. Belay that order. Yeah, don't open those yet. Not working at the plantations. We need... What's here? Okay, ring collector. Yes, 4 ring collectors. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do it. Which means I'm going to need more planks, probably. I know where I can get some. You. Deleted. Upgrade the tank capacity on that too. Less wood cutting. Oh dear. Needs to be held off on for a minute. Cool. Lizards are still going to be unhappy. What if I had a fox? That's not going to help. Concerning. Very concerning. Oh yeah, we just went to 230%, huh? Extra spooky. Extra spooky. This should be a year 7 win. I'm gonna make sure I secure the water. Let's see, we can hold 300. Yes. Realistically, I should make sure it's 350. Capacity, since we're using it constantly. Looks like they're fine with the light post. We do want to end the storm with maxed out stormwater, though, don't we? We do. Please, everybody, work at the rain collectors. I don't think that's going to matter. The lizards still haven't noticed that they're pissed off. They have no clue. Okay, Fisherman Outpost has been dealt with. Okay, 2 more points coming in soon. Too bad. Okay, we have 332 stormwater now. Good. Good. So we can unhand these rain collectors. Don't delete them, though. The expedition arrives. More packet building materials. Good for us. Cool. So yeah, year 7 win looking very likely here. This one too. So many caches. Actually insane. What, did I run out of metal? No, I ran out of wood. Alright, you can use planks then. Burn the whole thing down. 6 ancient tablets. Sure, why not? Alright, you guys are fired. So all we have to do is win this year, which we will easily do. Yeah, it's crazy how fast we earn rep here. See infused rainwater coming in, although that'll use up some of my stormwater, right? The geyser pump will replenish it. We could also make pack of crops, I guess. Yeah, we've got grain. Realistically, these guys don't make enough tools, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what I don't want to do is fulfill infused rainwater, actually, because that would actually cause us to fail the condition, right? Because we'd lose the 100 stormwater immediately, and then this would... and then we wouldn't have the thing. So, very important that I not actually do that, now that we just let this large abandoned cache finish, and that'll do it. Oh yeah, and I had 2 trade routes, too. Give me some stuff. The blood flowers are never going to get dealt with. It's probably fine. What's a little blood flower infestation between friends? GG. Definitely like starting future settlements with Sea Marrow, having accomplished this. And there it is. Event complete. Win done. Time done. Objective done. Yes. Seems that not too much time has passed, but to our surprise, the ship looks operational again. Excellent. Settlement distance is 4. So settlement... Cool. If settlement distance is 4, then I can settle here and then here. Between these two. I like that, actually. Because I do want the double resource rewards here is well worth it. This has the Gathering Storm modifier. Every year the storm lasts longer. Do I think I'll ever try the P20 Queen's Hand Challenge? No. No, it's only possible through what I consider to be gameplay exploits. So, no. We are going to do another settlement here. I think we are going to settle this place more or less immediately. 5 additional parts? 15 additional planks. Oof. What is P20 Queen's Hand Challenge? It means play in Queen's Hand mode, but only use Prestige 20. The maximum difficulty. Prestige 20 is designed for the player to defeat with meta progression benefits, though. Doing so from a fresh slate start is effectively impossible. There are ways to do it, but it involves pure shenanigans, usually involve letting all your villagers starve on purpose, as well as micromanaging buildings and replacing them constantly in order to reset internal cooldowns that the player's not even normally aware of. Definitely in the realm of what I would consider unintended gameplay, but it's cool that people are able to do it. I like humans and foxes. So, we'll settle again here shortly, Twitch chat. Before this happens, though, I do need a break. Gonna refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes. And upon my return, we'll play another round of Against the Storm here. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out. I'm taking these 15 planks. 5 parts are nice, but don't forget we have bonus parts from one of the events we did before. So I don't need those parts very much. Very much at all. So let's take 10 villagers to start. 15 planks. Some eggs. Again, no starting wood, unfortunately, which does mean wood will be short to come by. We're playing in the Scarlet Orchard. It's been a while since we've been in a biome that wasn't the port biome, and I'm rather looking forward to the change of pace here. We're going to have longer storms. Fertile soil spawning. Meh. Villagers without clothes move slower. Oof, that's going to be tough. What? Once this effect is activated, you must pay 1 pack of building materials per the number of years. If you don't, 3 buildings in your settlement will become ruins. That sounds horrible. Help. Good news is I can make pack of building materials out of copper that we get from the trees, but yikes overall. Do roads count as buildings? No, they don't. So, brief overview of this game. Essentially, we have to build and grow a settlement. We start with a certain number of villagers in a central glade. All we have is a hearth, which is a fire that we must keep burning, and a warehouse where all our goods are stored. And we have to build houses and workers' camps and such, and expand. As we cut into the forest, we can encounter glades, which are these areas in the fog. And those glades will have additional resources for us to use. See, we got a fishing pond to start. That's cool. And yes, that pond is our glade food source. We'll probably want to get started on that sooner rather than later. I think I've learned my lesson there. We'll just gather some wood to start. Probably don't need to get houses up right away. So, Against Storm is played in sort of a rogue-ish format. Each time we play, we're going to get different access to building blueprints, and we'll encounter different resources and glades, which makes it quite replayable. The goal of each settlement is to fill up the reputation meter, here in blue in the bottom left, as we earn points, either by completing orders or accomplishing various tasks. From glade events, we'll get these blue points. We can also get them by keeping our citizens happy enough. Each citizen has a happiness meter here in green. If it hits the blue point on the meter, they'll start earning us points, essentially. Each year, though, there's 3 seasons, the third of which being a storm. And during the storm, everybody has a bad time. Frequent patrols did nothing last game. I'm definitely down for a grain delivery line. Can't go wrong with these, especially early. I do like generous gifts a whole lot, too, although scaling with Hearth level is going to be bad, because we only have level 1 Hearth unlocked, so... Grain delivery line will be the cornerstone we pick. We get a perk like that once per year. Is the season mechanic the main novelty? No, I would say that the way that it is roguified is the main novelty. That there are different buildings that are all tangentially accomplishing the same thing, and you randomly get offered a sub-selection of them each game, creating a unique challenge to navigating the settlement building. That paired with a discrete loss condition that you're trying to avoid. Yeah, there's a huge number of buildings in the game. The total complexity is massive, but you only interact with a sub-selection of the overall complexity in each game. It's quite cool. I have yet to have a run where treatment makes a big difference for me. Early stamping mill could make a lot of sense. Being able to make copper bars is good on this biome, and the flour is also good with humans. Especially since we have grain delivery line, so probably stamping mill. And I would only need 2 bricks to make that, so I could get on that quick. Okay, let's pick that. Let's just lock that in. Cool. I rather like a greenhouse here. Use grizzle water to grow crops regardless of the season. Must be placed on fertile soil. Normally, we don't know if we have fertile soil, but because of our soil reclamation effect, if we can time resource node depletion to the drizzle season, we'll be able to automatically create some, and then we can use those greenhouses. So that's a nice don't starve option. I could also use rain collectors to get the water, even if we can't find a geyser. So I'll take greenhouse. And then furnace or bakery. Ooh. Given that we already have flour locked in, bakery is especially nice. Although foxes don't like baked goods of any kind. This to me seems like a choice that should wait until we find out what our third species is. How do I refamiliarize myself with the game's mechanics after not playing for a bit? I like to dive back in. I might be the wrong person for this, though, because I have a truly excellent memory for game mechanics and games in general. And so I think that means I often don't have to remember, even if it's been a decade since I played it. Although that does go partially hand in hand with enjoying playing the same games over and over. Does Advanced Rain Collector need a buff? I'm not sure. I feel like it would have to do something fundamentally different. Like, you'd have to introduce large geysers or something that you need the Advanced Rain Collector to use, but I don't have anything like that. Game is mainly about making your villagers happy. That and balancing your resource inputs and outputs, like establishing chains of production. For example, you can take copper ore, and then you would need to combine that with fuel to make copper bars, which then you can combine with something else to make a finished product like tools. And so you have to have buildings and workers that are all doing each of those individual pieces. Getting all that set up is a lot of the game. Heck yeah, Agricola is an amazing game. Or you could just make porridge. Okay, so we're going to need some bricks. But first we need to fish. Let's get started on that right away. That's probably a good use of our time for now. Just chop wood and fish. Until we have enough wood to make houses. Currently, we really don't. Usually I like to delay picking the initial orders. There are some reasons for these, involving timed orders, but for the most part, there's also not that much benefit to opening them early. Kind of like the fruit juice situation in Slay the Spire. I'll sit on it until I'm ready to use it. Okay, let's pull off one woodcutter and start building stuff. Want the houses to be as far away from the main warehouse as possible, usually. Could we say this is a resource management, need fulfillment, and optimization game? Yeah, I would say those all describe it pretty well. Yeah, already the food situation looking a little spooky, so happy we got started on the fish early here. Oh, that's a good point, Arumba, yes. Laying down copper path next to the warehouse. We saw some good use of copper last run. I think next to the hearth, too. The two locations that everyone has to visit. Just a little bit of a move bonus. For comparison, the basic path is only a 5% move speed, so they're almost optional, though you should build them. Then the stone road is 15, and the copper road is 25%. Move speed's pretty important. So for the different species, each species has different needs that they need to be fulfilled. Different foods that they like, or different services they want. They have different types of houses they live in sometimes. They may need different types of clothes. Humans wear coats, foxes wear boots. Each species also gives you a different bonus when they're working the central fire. For humans, we build impatience slower, and for foxes, we get less hostility, depending on how many glades we've opened. All right. The beginning of our first storm. During the storm, everybody's resolve will drop. If we favor the foxes, though, we can just keep woodcutting at our current pace, I'm pretty sure. Just going to keep clearing space. Let's see here. Let's get another builder going. Still have 4 unhoused individuals. We would also like a decoration here. That right here. For an additional +1 resolve. But overall, not too much of a problem here. How are we doing on that fish pond? Okay, we're almost done. The fish will come in time. About halfway through the season, I'm going to open this dangerous glade, and we'll see what's inside. Can villagers walk between two adjacent buildings? Yes, villagers can walk through buildings if necessary. Otherwise stated, you cannot wall villagers in or out of things. But I think they do move at a reduced speed if they're going through a building, so they would prefer a path if possible. But my understanding is they can't be trapped in any way. Yes, we are low on food, I understand. But have you considered baked goods? I have neither bricks nor fabric, so I guess that's a moot point at this time. Should get one of these built. Then I can make fabric. And it is time to open this glade and find out what we're looking at here. Zymic says very slow, I think minus 90% speed. That's pretty bad. So yes, they would strongly prefer a path. Beavers are the third species. Beavers like baked goods too, right? I think they like biscuits. To the encyclopedia. Oh no, I should be looking here. Yes, they like biscuits and pickled goods. Haven't had a beaver game in a while. So that's telling me we probably want to take bakery then. We get biscuits and pie, although then the foxes don't get nothing. Cool. Yeah, come along now, Mr. Beaver. Welcome. Although, wait, he's pissed. Someone get that man a house. Dad. That spinning wheel indicates this worker is working at something they're proficient at, and they get a 10% chance of doubling their yield, giving you more resources. Okay, it's a slight issue. We'll lower hostility in a moment, though. It's fine. There we go. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Well, that's certainly quite the glade that we opened. I'm particularly happy to see this. Large stone nodes. Large stone deposits are one of my favorite resources in this game. You don't need an advanced camp to work these. And they have, one, lots of stone, of course, but also a very substantial chance for added food. 60%. 30 for roots, 30 for insects. 60% chance per charge to get food. And so there's actually a ton of food here in the rocks. We've also got a large cache containing some skewers, which we could open with the rocks. Also leather for stuff. Also a reasonable one to send if we get enough tools. The butcher could make skewers and jerky. Cool. And oil. That's great. A tea house. Glad we didn't pick that. And a clay pit. It's a wonky one. There's no geyser here, right? There is a fish pond. Excellent. Small fish pond, so more food too. There's actually a lot of food in this glade that we don't need any advanced blueprints to access, which is excellent. It's really what you want to see. However, there is a dangerous glade event that we don't have a good answer to. These fishmen must either be bribed with food, and I would like to do that because, whoa. Oh man, I would really like to do that. So we need 30 cooked food, which I can make, right? Yeah, we can make pie. And 15 amber when we already have 10. That would give us +2 insect production, and here's where that's really good. Yeah, that pairs with a large stone, right? Instead of 30% chance of 1 insect, this becomes 30% chance of 3 insect. And suddenly, the yield then is more than 1 food per stone charge. These would actually become obscenely good food sources. So that's amazing. And this is 40 amber worth of ancient tablets. Amber is like this game's money. We do not get it from lumberjacking. We get it from selling stuff to a trader, mainly. Fortunately, we have some extra stuff to sell. So I think that'll be easy to come by. Okay, so then what we want is to get the bakery online. So let's get the harvesting camp up. It is up. Let's work it. And make fabric. Oh, I can already make fabric. Even better. Let's just skip the part where I care about the other thing. Yeah, what a jackpot glade. No kidding. 3 good blueprints. 3 really good resource nodes. A glade event that's really good. Fertile ground and the cash. Like, wow. So yeah, for 30 hostility, you can get that. Or for only half the price, you can get a couple small food nodes in a small glade. Okay, we have too many unemployed people now. So for the different types of water, there's essentially 1 water per season, right? There's clearance, drizzle, clearance, and storm. Water, just like there is clearance, drizzle, clearance, and storm seasons. This is probably better to salvage, right? Like, clay pits suck. Get a lot of resource for that. These I'll rebuild. Unless I really needed the 30 cooked food immediately, then we could salvage this to get 30 skewers and use that to bribe the fishmen. But I don't believe I need to do that. Well, I need to make the flour first. Wait. We're about to pull in the fish. Oh, no, the fish is being pulled in right now. Okay, the food is an illusion. Cool. The fish is being pulled in right now. Excellent. Our first trader is going to be Farlef. Old Farlef. He'll be here very shortly. What about the cash? That could also... True. Does contain 40 skewers. 40 rocks would take a while to get, though. I mean, and I guess it's going to take a while to get the buildings online anyway. Oh, not only can I buy the rocks, look at this, there's stone path here. I can deconstruct this for stone. Yes, that'll be the fastest thing then. Because we can get quite a bit, actually. You are allowed, when you find decorations and stuff like that in a glade, you are allowed to deconstruct it for resources. And that can be quite good. How much should we just get here? 13 stone. Okay, so I only need 27. So yes, get a... Can I get a warehouse? No, I can't get a warehouse. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's going to make that take a while. But we can get the stonecutters camp up. I only have 4 copper ore left. Wait, oh yeah, we can demolish the clay pit. Silly me, of course. That's even better. We can skip the stonecutters camp entirely. Great suggestion. I forgot that that was stone. And we can use the stone we got from the road to start the deconstruction, right? Even better. So yeah, get on that. Easy peasy. That's got the real pro plays for me. Thank you. So yeah, we'll use that stone to break open the cache. We'll use these skewers along with some money. Yeah, I was supposed to pick these too. My bad. Ooh. Five parts is really good, though. I can deliver that now, but I'm not going to. And I can get this anyway. I like +2 to copper bar production. That does sound kind of sweet. Oh, here we go. Complete any 3 glade events. Wait just a second. That could yield us a weaver and +3 pickles. Everyone loves +3 pickles. Or just complete 2 dangerous or forbidden glade events. Actually, +1 to copper ore production seems kind of good. Let me double check. What glade events have we got? This is a glade event, right? Wait. Oh. Well, that seems kind of free then. Says any glade event. I like getting a whole ass blueprint as a reward. Let's do that. Oh, wait, crap. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't realize that would actually complete it. Okay. Well, now I know that that's what that does. I was trying to make it not display. Oh, well. We get 20 biscuits, 5 parts. I can sell those parts for some amber. Won't be hard to get 15. But yeah, we do have to trade to get that amber back. Oops. Good news is we get a blueprint. Ooh, herb garden. What are we feeling about herb garden? And yeah, this will be actually depleted momentarily. We'll can wait on that for a second, actually. Make sure that properly depletes. Yeah, give me the herb garden. Make it so. All right. New cornerstone. Food production increased based on our drizzle water storage is mediocre. 5 eggs when a blight rot cyst appears in our settlement. Or wood production is increased by +1, but harvesting and planting are slower. Ooh, I like that. +1 wood production is a huge deal, as it means we get so much more fuel, as well as so much more base wood ingredient to turn into planks. So I really like Rooty Ground. That will slow the speed at which we can clear through the forest, which is worth remembering, because producing more wood means the woodcutters have to go back to the storage more often. But it is good. I want that. I would like that. Okay, and what do you have, sir? Many planks. Fabric, too. Good, I want fabric. No bricks, though. I have to get our own bricks. Also, I need 15 amber from you, my friend. Immediately. Let's start with that. Unfortunately, he'll charge more than 15 for it. We have to pay 18.75 because he's a scammer. Guess I can sell these tools, probably. They're nice, but not required. 5 parts, 5 tools is an even trade. Yeah, we can also maybe sell some of the wood. If I... it would take all of my wood, though. No, I'll just sell the 5 tools, whatever. Thanks, bud. Oh, but I will trade wood for planks. I find this is often just worth it, right? Like, you often get close to the ratio you would acquire if you made them yourself. And you're saving the work time. So it's well worth the trade. Thanks. Oh, I needed this too. Okay, that'll pay the dye for. And I give up my ore. Give up a bit of sea marrow here. Thanks. Okay. Good trades. You're doing that. Guys, haul in the fish. Close is this to being depleted? Also pretty close. So as long as somebody's working at that, that'll also deplete a node. We need copper immediately? No, copper is a long-term thought. We need it for one of these quests, but it's really not that important that we do it immediately. Okay, yes, that was one of 3 Glade events. So we'll solve the Fisherman Cave. Actually, no, the cache will be another Glade event, and then the Fisherman Cave will be another Glade event. So we just automatically... Well, that's nice. What I do need to do is make sure nobody eats those freaking skewers, though. Fisherman totems count as events as well? Yes, but we're gonna bribe them, not chase them away, so we won't be getting the totems. Oh wait, I could just use rocks to chase them away, right? Didn't even consider that. I don't want to chase them away though. I really want the +2 insect production. Is that really not? Bruh. The fish pond doesn't count? Damn it. That's a harsh lesson in life. Fish ponds aren't real. Got it. Bummer.
Yeah.
Once that starts, if there's any left over, I'll make a couple bricks so that I can make a... Oops. That's fine. That turned into tons, though. Look at all that. Good job. Oh, really? The clan hall doesn't work on the fish camp. Oh, because it's not a camp. It says a fishing hut. Camp is not in this word. Okay. That makes sense. It was all a lie. Did we end up having enough rocks? Maybe not. Concerning. I guess I don't technically need that, right? Just an aspirational warehouse. There was only 3 rocks left over. Well, that's fine. That's a medium-length priority anyway. Egotist, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thank you, thank you. You need help. Can we prioritize the order in which the event rewards are transferred to the warehouse? To my knowledge, there's no way to do that. It does matter quite a lot in certain search situations. Fortunately, we took the skewers first this time. But yeah, it's a very minor complaint about the game, is that there doesn't seem to be a way to do that. Thankfully, I don't think it matters too much. Okay, we need a warehouse over here. Which, as established, is going to require that we find enough clay. Oh, we have enough clay to make 2 bricks now. Good. Good job, harvesters. There's a small chance for clay from these reed nodes. We accumulated enough to make 2 bricks. We can use those 2 bricks to make a small warehouse, and then everything over here will be good. We can actually access the stone in a reasonable time frame. This will be our 3rd Glade event, so we'll complete Impetuous Explorer. Anything else I need to do here? Everybody's got a job. Yeah, it's just left to right in the rewards order. Whatever order the rewards are, that's the order they'll be taken from. So here you would get the skewers and then the fish. Here you would get the dye and then the incense. Nothing smart about it, I'm afraid. Storm's coming in. Definitely need to lower the hostility down to at least 1. The foxes will be a little upset. Is there any way I can make the foxes a little bit happier? If there is, I'm not seeing it. Coats? Three beavers is great for woodcutting. Please go fishing. Let's see, the warehouse should be close here to the rocks. Oh yeah, I can let the foxes eat the skewers. In fact, they might even be pissed at me because they're not able to eat the skewers. Yes, denied need was giving them a penalty. So the foxes don't actually need the skewers. They're just not... They need there to not be skewers that they're not allowed to have. You see, they're unhappy when they're not allowed to have the delicious treats they can see through the window. All right, cash this in, and let's pick these two now. Work break. Don't fell any trees for 510 seconds. You get 15 amber, 30 coal, and faster woodcutters. It's kind of spicy. Human houses, that's not happening. Yeah, I'm probably going to do that, actually. I don't want to do 12 pack of building materials. Yeah, give me this. I have some sea marrow for fuel. I also have a crap ton of wood. Does it have to be consecutive seconds? Yes? I'm pretty sure yes. I guess we can find out. Slash, we will find out, because I'm not going to stop cutting trees for a minute. Wait. How long is 500 seconds? Oh yeah, no. The duration is the full thing, right? So don't fell any trees. No, it's 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Okay, so no. Sounds like we can cut at least one tree. Yeah, we have 1 minute to stop cutting trees. Essentially. But we have 200 wood accumulated and 23 coal. I think we're fine. So let's just stop now. Get stuff built here. Did you make the bricks? Please deliver them. Thank you for delivering the bricks. You're fired. Please just grow the herbs, actually. Wait, what's the phrasing of this penalty? Harvesting and planting are slower. So I think we can, that means we can just compensate with another herb garden building, right? We can just have more workers on the herb plane thing. Good job. Let's restore the... No, I don't have bricks for the butcher. We will soon, though. We will soon. Did we look at these yet? Tool shop and tinkerer both being offered. Plier. I already took away to make flour, right? The plier can make planks, which is kind of important, though. But yeah, we already have stamping mill, so... I'm allowed to take tool shop here. Do I actually have a way to make copper bars yet? Yes, stamping mill makes copper bars. So tool shop is really good then. Yes, give me tool shop. Nobody likes brawling. Okay, cool. Sweet. Dare I say excellent. You will make bricks when you have a chance. Stone cutters will see to that. What else can I make now? You can throw the tool shop up, easy peasy. Which point in that though? Stamping mill's gonna require 2 more bricks. We're not going to get extra copper ore production. We are going to get extra copper bar production. We decline to take the copper ore order. Decided no. Right, let's see how 3 herb garden workers do. Definitely have more people than I can assign jobs to, though. Guess I can go double stonecutter camp. That would make sense. Okay. Wait. Are we about to get spicy? The herb garden grows roots too, right? So I have the full chain for biscuit making, and I have 2 species that like biscuits. And yes, the other 2 are also very good. I agree. Deep Pockets is great. Prosperous Archaeology is fine. Realistically, we get a couple global resolve from that. Spices seems like it's hilarious, though. I want to try to break the game with spices. Yes, this grows roots and herbs. Oh boy. Oh boy. Check my herb garden placement. I don't need 2 to cover all the tiles. I do need 2 to have enough worker slots to actually work all the tiles effectively. We have a minus 25% speed penalty on the work rate, so it takes more workers than normal. Oh, Zorg. I'm just gonna buy that reputation from you. That sounds grand. What else shall I have? Buy some flour directly. And that's perfect. 32, I like it. Happy Baker's Dozen. Baker's Dozen. Mozgon with 14 months. And yes, one of the herb gardens has roots deselected on purpose. I maybe should deselect them both on purpose, but I want a few roots, just like a little bit. A teensy tiny amount. Arbor. Okay. And you are dutifully making bricks now. That's some help. And then rebuild this thing. Again, we're making tons of insects. Yeah, 2 stone, 6 insects. It's really actually just food production. It's great. Guess you can have some help. You should move. Bakery is a very premium location. Butcher's online now. Can't even rotate this building. It's facing the wrong way. It's a bummer. Fish and root skewers, though. Yeah. But jerky. Maybe later. Wait, no one likes jerky. Never mind. Never make jerky ever. It's terrible. Too salty. Bad for your health. Oh, yeah. And it's, that time of year. Oh, yeah, this is the biome with the archaeologist office, too. Might also want to think about that. But no, I was looking for the blight post. Thanks. We need planks also. Queen's Hand like hard mode? Yeah, it's a permadeath mode intended for veterans of the game. I like it quite a lot. Are we decreasing in food? No, I know why. If I really need more planks, I can deconstruct the weaver. Hey, we didn't fell in any trees for a while, and now our woodcutters move faster, and we get some free money and some free coal. Quite frankly, they needed the break anyway. Guild House? Oh boy, that's a strong one. Every time you sell 75 amber worth of goods, gain +1 global resolve. This can result in really fast wins. And I am definitely picking that. Lots of planks are required to make it, though. And resolve is one way that we can win the game. That's right. If you have maximum resolve on everybody, you're going to win pretty fast. You win the game by filling up the blue meter entirely. There's a couple ways to do that. The money. I want the money. Where's the money, Lebowski? Can be made out of herbs or fish. Humans like pie. Humans are the only ones who like pie. So please prioritize biscuit making.
Yeah.
Let's go back to having woodcutters, eh? Cool, we're getting good stuff. Oh yeah, we also want to make biscuits primarily because of, you know, the thing. Actually, cap the biscuits at 150. Also, this needs to be built faster. Wait. I have a problem. Cool. Now our village won't burn down during the storm here. So the blight rot cysts start spawning once you're on a certain difficulty level. They'll corrupt your hearth during the storm, and they need to be burned. Beaver likes this? Yeah, Beaver likes this. Let's make flour. Do 100 flour. Oh, we have better brick production. I'm a fool. Disable bricks here. Enable bricks here. Small fishing hut. Depleted the node. That's great news. Get some wood. It's not currently time to cut some wood. Disable fabric production here too, because the weaver's built. Actually, now we can handle it, right? Yeah, sweet. Let's accumulate some fuel for me. We should also cut towards another dangerous glade. Although we are really good on what we discovered so far for quite a while. I think we still should go that direction. A bit faster, too. And then I want the makeshift post. ASAP as well. Time to start doing trade routes. Right, we need to fulfill clothing needs to avoid massive movement speed penalties. That's such a pain. Doing on food. Only 35 insects, actually. Could turn into skewers. Okay, you guys are fired also. Let's choose these two orders. 6 glades, 10 tools. Or sell goods worth 60 to get traders to arrive faster. Heck yeah. Remembering that we have a guild house, I super want that. 30 packet trade goods also seems excellent. We'll get a blueprint, maybe, that can do that at some point. Probably. But, you know, maybe not. We're almost out of large stone nodes already, so yeah, we definitely need to cut into this dangerous glade now. We depleted this thing in record time. Unfortunately. Cool. Corrupted caravan. Traditionally, that one's hard to deal with. More stone. Large egg nodes. And yes, lots of copper ore. That's what I was hoping to see here. Lots of copper. As well as a stormwater geyser. which doesn't do a whole lot for us. Cookie KSP, thanks for the Prime sub and 4 months of support. Oh, we can cleanse this with reeds? Wait, what? Easy. Easy peasy. Stop weaving then. That'll spawn blight rot cysts, but it's better than the other option. I definitely want 2 foxes working on that, though. Should wait. No, hold on. Cancel that. Oh, I like that. Hold to cancel now. Thank you for changing that. Build that first. Smuggler's Visit. Choose one blueprint. Hostility is reduced by 15 points every time you sell goods worth 30 amber. Oh, I didn't even recognize Protected Trade. It's got a new icon here. Complex food needs. Grant less resolve. Doesn't matter. You're telling me I can lower hostility by selling goods? The thing that we already want to do? Done. Pretty sure we're going to break the game wide open from here on out. All we have to do is mass manufacture money. And everything is going to be great. Please use herbs for this exclusively. Stonks. Mega stonks. Giga stonks. Okay. Now we could do this. Gonna do the thing where I buy their amber so I can sell them amber? Yeah, definitely, at some point. Maybe not with the first trader to come along, but yeah, at some point, definitely. The economy can only go up. Bricks would save me a lot of time. Anything else I want from Old Farluff? Haligonian, thanks for 53 months. 53 is the maximum roster size of an NFL team. Forbidden knowledge. Got leather? That's good. Not sure where that came from. What about my amber, too? Actually, I need all the planks, right? Really do. Could just buy metal. Take a bit of metal. And then I can sell that metal. Wait. Okay, if I can do that, hold on. I have more... Okay. Give me 6 more then. 6 bars for 6 amber, and then sell 6 bars for 9 amber. Actually, sell 10 bars for 15 amber. Even better. And sell this too. Sweet. So trade routes are going to be extra powerful here because trade routes essentially count double. when I complete a trade route, I receive 15, for example, when I complete this trade route, I receive 15 amber, and that counts then as 15 amber of goods sold. Then when I spend the amber at the trader, I get to again use that 15 amber to spend again, and it counts once again. It's good. Gonna double dip on all the important stuff. We're gonna love it. Sweet, sweet double dipping. Right, we have caches. We do have caches. Caches can be broken open to get coats. Any other cache? No. Oh wait, there. Yes, there is. 2 ancient tablets. Break that one open. Eventually. There we go. Also gives me flour. How's the baking going? In this map, do I focus excavation for reputation? That's a pretty good thing to do. How do we make that thing? This. I should find the nearest archaeological excavation. Get started on that. That could also help us win quite quickly. We're already in year 4, dang. And yes, we need some more housing. Definitely do a second hearth now. Once we find a spot for it. I guess over here is fine. Okay. Let's strike that one. Over here. Hey. A ramshackle shantytown. We just kind of like rebuilt there. I didn't choose where those buildings go. It's fine. Frickin' love tavern. Another easy +3 global resolve. Heck yeah, I take tavern. Let's sell my flour. Am I going to build the guild? Not right now. No, it's not very much reputation right now. It's only +1 at the moment, so probably when it gets to about +3 or so, we'll spring it up. But until then, it's actually not that important. I already, yes, good. That leveled up. More resolve for everybody. This is going well. Use this order now. 3 ancient tablets and 4 glades. Seems hard to do. 20 tools, though. Damn. Tablets are not that hard to get on this biome, so let's just take Lost Knowledge. Everything is working. Okay, so we're at +1/+1 from the biscuit thing, by the way. How many biscuits have I made? Here it is. +1, we're at 55 out of 75. So as soon as one more batch of biscuits is done in 2 minutes. Seems to me like we might want a second bakery, actually. Is it time for another glade, perhaps? I feel like it should be. How about this one? Our economic might is only hindered by our capacity for biscuits. We got plenty of grain from that grain delivery line. That's been really good to us. Back to the biscuit mines, you fiends. Do we have any building to make coats? We can make boots, but not coats. Human majority. Or 250. I have 452 wood? What the heck happened? Hello? Sure, I guess this one's easy then. Yeah, I know what happened. We took Rudy ground. But I didn't expect it to have that much of an impact. Genuinely. No other way to make planks, do I? Don't. Well... Good news is that I no longer care if it's really inefficient to make planks that way. What have we got here? A large fish pond, water strider molt? What? A leathery exoskeleton. Oh gosh, it's gross. Left behind by a juvenile water strider. It's best to collect the skin this way than to come across a live specimen. Oh, the harvester's camp can get it. Oh, cool. So we get tons of leather. So I can definitely make many boots. Also, fallen fox scouts. Funeral might be in order, or we can just rob them. Preferably a funeral. 2 large caches, one of which has 10 purging fire and 40 more leather, and +1 fabric production. The other one has 3 ancient tablets. Well, that one's getting busted open. Also, that'll give me the incense I need to pay for the fox funeral, yeah? Okay. Bust this one open. Right away. Looks like we're done at the blight post. This one. Thank you. Oh, heck. Oh, no. Damn it. What year am I aiming to win in? I would like to win year 6. I think it might be year 7. But I would like to try to get year 6. Which would mean we need to be pretty aggro momentarily. I think it's just going to be really hard to win year 6. This first. Oh, that'll help. 2 pack of provisions for every 10 herbs produced. So now we automatically make pack of provisions in large quantities. Okay, this is working out, actually. This is definitely working. Yes, I have tool shop. So part of that is going to be getting tool production online. Seven people with 7 amber. Excellent. Here we go. Herbal biscuits. Ultimate biscuit power. Go. We're now at +2. We make 5 roots or 8 herbs. I'm going to enable root production for these guys now because it's no longer such a big difference betwixt the twain. Crack her open. All right, Sahilda, what's up? I wish I was a bit richer. But we're in a pretty good spot here. I'll take your bricks. Can make my woodcutters move even faster. That's kind of cool, actually. Unfortunately, buying these perks doesn't count for quantity of goods sold, so I won't be doing that. I don't have a whole lot else that I would like to buy. Okay, 12 tools, 3 more people, faster traders. That's great. Probably I'll just summon another trader then. After we open a cache here. We have 20, so we can open one of these medium ones now. Okay. Send that to the Citadel. Let's see. Oh, we have a clearance and a storm geyser. Okay, so hold on. Get this online. I have pipe. I don't need pipes. Don't worry. I wish I could sell pipes just to Hilda here. Definitely don't need pipes. Never in my life have I ever needed pipes. Let's hook this up too. And yeah, no planks or anything. Bummer. Not that. These. Even better biscuit production? What? Is it faster? Yeah, it is faster. Wait, this can make coats, though. I would like coats, please. Jerky is not important. Kiln can make coal. Sure. Sure. Seems fine. Oh, this one. Yeah. Sweet. Deconstruct it then. Where's the mine? Oh, they moved it. Okay, yeah. Wonder I'm getting confused as to where that is. They moved it. Definitely moved that. Do the Fox Scouts. Yeah, the settlement is going very well. That's how I would describe it at the moment. Ugh. I mean, sure. Probably haven't needed 2 makeshift posters for a while, huh? Use the Seam Arrow for that. All right. Things are looking pretty here. I think we should summon a trader, perhaps. Yeah, we should. Trading post here. Call. Oh yeah, we should limit copper bar production. I agree. More than 30 at a time, thanks. Tools would be good too. I have so many of these. I'll save those. I might need them later. I don't want to use too much wood, actually. I might need that later, too. Ten tools is good. Means I have 15. Cool. I have fabric. That's fine. Okay. So now we can make the guild house. Once we get a bit more fabric. Nothing going on here because we have so many planks. You guys are not needed. What happened? Didn't do this fast enough? I guess I didn't. I definitely thought I did. That's not good. I see this as a shorter timer. Might have been what happened. Well, we got 3 blood flowers. That's rather bad. Actually, that might be good. No, this seems like it's a good thing. Cool. I'm okay with that. We do need to work on those right away, though. Lest they spread. That will cost us food, but we have lots of food, so this turns some of our food into other resources. That ain't so bad. Station will still kick in. I can pay for it this time. I suppose that's fine. Okay, so I'm thinking I can maybe win next year. That's quite a tall order. But maybe. Prioritize these. That's a separate problem. That is a separate problem. Concerning. Oh, we have lots of homeless. I see that's part of my problem. Okay, in that case, let's free up some workers right now. Oh. Also didn't need to pay this. Oh well. Alright, everything's fine then. This is only +2 at the moment. Yeah, I think year 6 is too ambitious, but maybe. I have to cut into another dangerous glade as well. This one. So we can do that now. No. No, we can't. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Perfect. And more newcomers. Accept. This also results in 4 more people joining. Haunted Brewery.
Oh.
Yeah.
And then 7 more tools. There's not a cache in there though, so I need to open more. Monastery is also quite powerful. It looks like these all finished, yeah? No, not all. Boy, have I got a lot of stuff to do. Alright, I guess we can sell some of this, after all. Can't delete that. No, I can't delete that, right? So I'm a fool. Do you high corruption me? Oh, that's cute. Gonna take the money though. Please and thank you. Heyo. Just all of that. All of these. Drink ourselves silly. Use that too. Use that too. Balance that out. Thanks for the goods. Alright, now we're starting to get very happy. Good. Sell them my pie. Or my biscuits. Sell them the biscuits. We love selling biscuits, don't we? We do. Okay. Send to the Citadel here. Food is kind of plummeting. That's a little concerning. Cool. Cool. Now, was this cache being complete? No, that was not that cache being complete. Good, even better. How much have we sold so far? Quite a bit. Protected trade is doing what? Minus 90 hostility currently. All him too. The increased impatience will also lower our hostility, which is also helpful. Dare to see what's inside the box, he says. Let's take some stuff, thanks. And then some more stuff. Thanks, I guess. How close are we to the threshold? 56 out of 75. So if I can sell another 20 or so. Sounds tough, actually. Well, that's 14. Cool. Thank you. Waiter, waiter, more traders, please. They're not going to use much of that. Should I had better trade routes? Not even really that good. Let's see, it's a long way back, huh? Gonna take a while to chop into then. Better make another warehouse. Except I sold all my parts. Well, I can delete this one, I think. Have more amber. But I'll save that for later, actually. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I found the cache I wanted, but I also found a Fishman Soothsayer. Every time complex food, clothing, or service needs are fulfilled, random villagers are killed. No, wait, we can do this. We just have to forbid all of the complex food, clothing, and service needs for a bit. It's probably fine. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3 more points. We're getting 0.44 per minute. Although I'm not sure how much more we can get from happiness. So I may need to cut into one more glade here. It contains a cache. This one is my best bet. Goes to the warehouse. Looks like a long journey, though. Do I have any sea marrow? Good question. A little bit. Blight rot's gonna be a real problem. I've got 19 fuel, never mind. Blight rot will not be a problem. Everything goes fine. That's pretty close to being good enough. If this gives me 4 people, I don't want 4 people. Okay, we wait on that then. Be close. Gonna be really close here. Oh, and I just got half a point from something. Wait. It's not going to be that close. They've almost chopped through as well. Okay, this is probably better than I thought. Oh, he decided to kill someone, though. It's getting fulfilled. Oh, that pie. Somebody ate some pie. Another dead. Dead from pie. Oh no, not the guild members. We need those people. Oh yeah, don't I have tavern? Definitely meant to build that a while ago. Okay, it's all up to this dangerous glade. Depending on what it contains. Medium abandoned cache, I believe. Yes, that's exactly good enough. Assuming rounding doesn't get us. If rounding gets us, then sad times. But this should be enough. Wait, your clock hasn't even started ticking yet. Oh, jeez. I thought that was close enough. Well, we do have the sea marrow. We should ignore this event, yeah. This won't activate before the game ends. Summon a trader? Not a bad idea. That would also be a way to do it. What is clearance duration? Stupid fishman. Lowers our hostility. Clearance duration doesn't help? No, if we do this correctly, there won't be another clearance. Actually, wait. Does that extend the current clearance season? Actually, we need to find out. You're right. Maybe it does. Yeah, it did help, actually. Cool. Bought us some time. I didn't realize we were actually in clearance season. Okay, and then finally, they begin at this. Oh yeah, don't let them do that. Try not to die. Thanks. Okay, so we have medium event in cash. 0.75. We have 1 point here. We have 1 point here. So that should be everything. Unless we get scammed. Could be that we get scammed. The 300%, this is not dangerous, by the way. It's not a big deal. Or did an excavation, huh? Built the archaeology office, then I forgot about it. Was distracted by other things. Okay, we're at 17 out of 18, it says. Does it matter if a beaver leaves? Not really. No, it doesn't. You know what? Burn that to make it go slightly faster. He's dancing. Bada boom. We get a year 6 win. That's about as good as it gets. Realistically, year 5 win is doable under certain circumstances, but very, very hard to pull off. Very happy with a year 5. GG. Or year 6 win, excuse me. Look at that short distance there. That's what you want to see. Take another obsidian box. I'm sure I need more of those. And then, yes, we're allowed to settle here, which will be our next settlement. This will be a challenging one. Will be quite challenging. What's this? Oh, pay 25 food, gain 5 seal fragments. That's excellent. Caravan is suddenly stopped by an old beaver in rugged clothing, blocking the passage. Perhaps you can learn from him. Certainly, I don't want to lose 5 years. Away. And we should see what we can purchase now. We could get another fundamental upgrade, but we should probably get one of these. I would like to be able to get neighborhoods. That seems really important. Fabrication bonuses. Take the production speed bonus. Ooh, +1 to the trade routes we can have active at once. Or +5 to the storage capacity of all buildings. I don't really necessarily like building storage capacity. I think trade route limit is very good, though. District hearths. Just gain 1 villager? What? Oh, that's really good. Didn't even know that was a thing. I'm pretty sure I want that. Minus impatience is a good passive, too. That's all going to have to wait until next time we play Against the Storm, though, Twitch chat. As that is where we're going to leave off for today. 2 very successful settlements. We still have 55 years before the Blightstorm. So imagine we settle here, and then maybe we check out over here, but we have to start beelining towards the seal at this point. But yeah, we definitely want the artifacts and machinery here. 43 artifacts, 16 machinery is good. Well, very good. So that won't be where our stream is ending, though, Twitch chat. We are going to be playing some Ace Attorney Chronicles to round out the weekend. The great Ace Attorney Chronicles, specifically. We're going to continue. We're going to begin what I believe is the final case in that game. So, embarking upon the beginning of the end. It's time to yell and point enthusiastically. I'm sure it is. Yeah. So, we'll be doing that in a few minutes. Twitch chat for that happens, though. I got to take a quick break here, refill the leg, stretch the water. I'll be back in a bit. And then it's lawyer-in time. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. Welcome back, one and all, to the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We haven't checked in with this game in a little while, but one of my to-dos for the stream is to finish this game by the end of the year. I feel like we're on the final case here. I think there's only 5 in the game. And so that means we're embarking upon what should be the final case of our totally serious Japanese lawyer career. Last time we played, we saved... Oh, I can't remember his name. We saved a wiry fellow Japanese expatriate from a false accusation of murder after proving that the supposed victim had in fact been stabbed by a knife falling out of a window thrown during a marital spat. Today we're going to find out what the adventure of the unspeakable story entails here in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Episode 5, The Hound of the Baskervilles. It's a hound as it was.
It's coming! Sholmes's cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last, it appeared. From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Will someone go tell the Baskervilles their dog got out again? Our first 2 months in London passed by in a flash. In that disconcerting courtroom experience we were first thrown into on the day we arrived in the country, and in Soseki-san, that's his name, Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, we had merged victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court, which was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, an unknown student of law from a faraway land, brandishing a katana in the courtroom. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram. 15th of April, 9:13 a.m. at Naruhodo's Legal Consultancy. Is that what we have now? It's just a fancy room for a rented bedroom. That morning, I was woken by the unreserved knocking on the door by the telegram boy. But after he'd gone... Oh yeah, didn't Ivy, or whatever her name is, invite us to stay? The little girl. Inventor lady. Susato-san's behavior became very obnoxiously strange. Susato-san? Yes? Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case is it today? I don't think I'm scheduled to defend anyone. Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me. You've been out of work for months. But I think Iris said she would make us breakfast this morning. Iris, that's her name. So shall we go down to Mr. Sholmes's suites? Yes. Iris makes the most delicious breakfast food. She does, doesn't she? And once our bellies are full, we can leave for court in fighting fit form. Again, we're not going to court. Let me see, what case is it today? Sasato-san, are you okay? Tell me about the telegram. So, what was it about? Telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean. Oh, a telegram? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but you're not going to get away with that. Well, I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing interesting. Boring. It was a boring old telegram. That's 3 times now that she's tried and failed to lie to me. I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point. Alright, I understand. Oh, is Saseki-san holding up? Suppose he'll have gotten back to Japan by now, won't he? Yeah, I should think so. He left immediately after that terrible ordeal. Which would mean he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away. A fortnight ago, we had that very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, it seems the voyage has been going well. Something wrong, Naruhodo-san? I was just wondering, what might have become of Saseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all. You mean, as regards Lord Van Zykes, the Reaper? Yeah, I can't help but wondering if seasickness would have paled into insignificance in that case. To being dead of the curse. What is it they say? That no one who stands in the dock can be saved from the Reaper, right? Like the way that nightmarish trial ended on the very day we arrived in London. Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now. Presumably, that means that the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the City of London? Or maybe the Greater British Isles. Possibly excluding Ireland. We need more science here. Even if that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean he wields the sword of justice himself. Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to in these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants. No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord Van Zykes hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter. Oh? He must be waiting for me to make an appearance. Yes, since Saseki-san's trial. He's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems. Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in court at all for several years. So it's just been me who's had to face him in his recent spate of trials, then? Ah, just my luck. I wonder if luck doesn't come into it. Sorry, what was that? Oh, nothing. Never mind. Alright. Is there anything to examine around here? Dig! Not to call a spade, but that spade has been in here since we started running the place. Oh, that's not a spade, Naruhodo-san. It's a shovel. No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping. It's a spade. No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it there. Excellent. Tea ceremony materials? So this is the tea set that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. Let's hope she hasn't noticed me slipping sugar and milk into my cup when she makes it. It's so bitter. Tea is a drink to be enjoyed, Naruhodo-san. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face so. It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. But I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle. Oh, would you like some tea, Naruhodo-san? Thank you, Susato-san, but I'm alright for now. The green tea Susato-san makes me from time to time, and Iris's unique herbal infusions. This place is paradise for a true tea lover. Green tea is such a wonderful accompaniment to British tea cakes, don't you think? You know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. I've never even peeped inside. I should think so, too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know. Whatever you say, young maiden. Ah, the Daruma doll I brought with me from home. Still with only one eye colored in. Said I'd color the other eye once I'd won my first court case here in Britain, but you have won, haven't you? Twice, in fact. Because I feel as though I'm still lacking a lawyer. As a lawyer. I'll tell you what. Why don't you color the other eye in once you think I'm a proper, fully fledged lawyer? If you insist. I've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already. You could tidy up once in a while. Susato-san, I always say, making a mess is small sacrifice to pay for being able to further your studies. Time spent tidying up is time you can't devote to the same cause. And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could be better spent on some simple housework. Or on a beer. He wins here. She's never going to color it in? No, she'll color it in after the credits. Presumably when we're dead. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see. Ah! No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances. It's too boring. You wouldn't be able to handle it. I'm sorry, Naruhodo-san, but you can be very mischievous at times. I don't want you to get bored. A lot of onions. We were rather lucky to find that old aquarium left behind here. The prawns we put in there are doing rather well, and the anemones too. It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass, inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness. Having to clean it out and change the water isn't so great, though, is it? Right. Check this out. Okay. Here. It means a great deal to me, you know, that you cherish his armband so and wear it each time you appear in court. Well, it's very important to me. It's what shows that I'm a lawyer. And whenever I wear it, I feel as though it gives me strength. Rukezuma. I absolutely can't be without it, especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial. But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit that park. Sometimes I forget to take it off. Fair enough. Okay, where else can we go? Downstairs. Morning, Runo. Morning, Susie. Wait, Runo? what is happening in here. Good morning, Iris. Iris? What is it, Runo? What is that terrible noise? Yeah, it sounds like a cat being strangled. It sure does. Yeah, you noticed that, did you? Hurley isn't in the best form this morning, it seems. The terrible violin playing. Hello. He seems a bit out of sorts. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Good morning. A good morning to die, perhaps. Has something happened, Mr. Sholmes? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before made everyone else miserable, too. My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead. Damn this blenched existence. That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence. I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and insipid coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble. Kitty? Kitty! Oh, look! It's Wagahai. It's quite a name. Good morning, boy. Kitty. That must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. But how? I thought such a thing was impossible. Well then, everyone, time for breakfast. Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. It would indeed be a fine day to die. I knew something looked indifferent. Something's missing from Mr. Sholmes' desk. Probably not going to get that far talking to him, but let's have a chat. What's up, buddy? Why do you want to die? You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? It used to be the case that in my hands, this violin sung like the dawn chorus, its mellissonant tones would make flowers bloom. It would? Metaphorically speaking, of course. But now the muses are unamused with me. The goddesses of music have thrown me over. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? For hours I have bowed, for days even. Through the night I have endeavored, to no avail. That sound, my tone, it's lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone, gone forever, no more recitals of unbridled emotion. Well, you haven't been practicing much lately, have you, Hurley? Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time. Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddesses of the arts are fickle. One day, they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it. Oh. Why is this happening to me? If they take the turn I have for the violin from me, what is left, for pity's sake? What is left? Deduction, maybe? Isn't that what you're known for? Maybe you can deduce what you have left. Mr. Sholmes, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today. Oh, well done, Miss Susato. Your observational skills do you credit. Oh no, Mr. Sholmes, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours. You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you? You mean Hurley's great analytoscope? That's at Windibank's now. Sorry, it's a Windibank? No, Windibanks, the pawnbrokery. You pawned it? What? You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours? It has some considerable value, you see, quite undeservingly. But isn't it a very important machine? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you. Dear madam, things are far from desperate. The pawnbroker has your machine. How can it be anything but? Making use of a pawnbrokery is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you. It is? Doesn't sound ordinary. It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works. What's to understand exactly? How pawnbroking works? What do you mean about that? To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks. Banks? On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go to recover their things using the money they earned. I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson. Everyone does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise. Oh, how ingenious. So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Windibanks, you see. A pawnbrokery can be thought of as an extremely secure vault. Who would have thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain? Of course, you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now. Nice shoe. The fire's burning comfortingly in the grate again today. It's a very different feeling to a Japanese hibachi somehow. Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? It must be. It's the woman. How exciting. Is that supposed to mean something to me? It's the lady from The Thing. What's up, Iris? Tell me about Wagahai. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then. Oh yeah, and I've become very attached to little Waggy. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews as empty as the hearts of the muses. Very amusing. If Mr. Natsume had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I wonder why he kept him in the first place. I expect he would have taken him if he could, but pets are strictly forbidden aboard steamships. And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed. Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable. Yes, he is. What about the door? I don't remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from? Oh, you noticed? You're observant, Bruno. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention. What is that? I call it the cat flap-o-mat. A machine for making doors just for cats? That's right. It can make a cat flap for little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And it can do it in any door at all, no matter what it's made of. It's very powerful, you see. Wouldn't it have been quicker just to make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap? Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make many cat flaps. Oh, I think it's wonderful. You must make for one for us in the door of our office upstairs, Iris. She really knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Kitty? Wagahai? Oh my. What was that? Oh no! Wagahai's tangled up in your violin! Piggy thinks it's a toy! No! What's he doing to it? Oh dear, Mr. Sholmes' precious violin. Why should I care? I shouldn't be surprised if the cat is a more accomplished musician than me. Mr. Sholmes really is in poor spirits, isn't he? Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I? Out of the cat's reach if possible. Alright, what else have we got to look at in this room? These are all mementos of Mr. Sholmes' past cases, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from La Carnival would be on display here. A mystery shoe, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection. Looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves. Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruhodo. No favoritism there at all. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It seems very sturdy with an equally sturdy lock. Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous. Does this game have branching choices or outcomes? No. There is essentially as little choice offered to the player as you could conceivably imagine, while still theoretically aligning to the definition of a game. Definitely much more of a visual novel than anything. How did you come to that conclusion? There's all sorts on these shelves. Chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and lots of things I've never seen before. It's all heaped up so high I can't help feeling that the whole lot is going to topple at any moment. Oh, it's such a charmingly untidy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it? Just looks messy to me, like my desk. But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself. Didn't we already say that one? What we got over here? There's left and right. I've investigated thoroughly. Oh, wait. Look at Mr. Sholmes' desk. It's completely clear. Isn't that enormous machine usually there? We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why, next time we're invited, we may find he's vacated the entire suite. That's scarily plausible, actually. Quite likely, in fact. So this is the violin, is it? The Stradivarius, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Stradivari. Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me. I happened upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings. How honorable of you. And until today, it has been my faithful companion in every great Paganini-inspired performance I have made. I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blanched existence? No. There is none. Mr. Sholmes? What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine. Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think? Different to normal. Jim Carrey overacting vibes? Oh yeah, this game is full of bad puns, ridiculous premises, and unnecessary overacting. It's charming in its own way. Susie's right. Yes, the tone of the wood is completely different. And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before. Wait, it's not even the right size. What's this? Someone's stolen your violin. You're not depressed. You are literally playing on the wrong instrument. I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Sholmes, but that instrument isn't a violin at all. Then what? I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola. What? Mr. Sholmes, are you all right? You're right. You are quite right. This isn't my faithful Stradivarius. So what is this? Not your faithful performing partner, then. Ah, I see what must have happened. You do, Iris? This is just a simple mix-up. Sounds like Iris might be able to tell us what's happened if we ask her. We're playing the Iris music now. Distinctly cream-colored over here. What's up, Iris? Tell me about the mix-up. What do you mean by a mix-up? Well, you see, this violin-shaped object was at Windibank's until last week. Oh, I see. You pawned the violin? Speaking of things we shouldn't pawn. Not Mr. Sholmes' beloved musical partner. There is a proverb from the East with which you are no doubt familiar, my dear fellows. Always let a beloved child travel. Not familiar with that one. They know it, though. So you sent your beloved violin to the pawnbrokers in the hope it would experience personal growth. Oh, what a wonderful idea! Last week I pawned my great analytoscope in order to release my precious instrument. But it would appear Mr. Windibank mistakenly furnished me with this tawdry fiddle instead. But my ears cannot be deceived by the hollow timbre of this piece of timber. No, but your every sense was deceived by the fact that it just had strings. Pshaw, a fine state of affairs this is. And why I always say, Mr. Naruhodo, never trust a pawnbroker. They will try to fiddle you every time. But earlier you told us that you could think of a pawnbrokery as an extremely secure vault. You should also never trust a banker. Come, Mr. Naruhodo, dilly-dallying will get you nowhere. Sorry? Crunching your toast with that vacant aspect, caressing your coffee so obtusely. He's back in form. Are you not a little embarrassed by your own conduct, considering the urgency with which we are faced? We must visit Mr. Windibank's brokery at once. That's right, isn't it, Mr. Sholmes? Precisely, Miss Susato, without a moment's delay. But I haven't finished my bacon and eggs. My dear fellow, surely you do not still intend to crunch your bacon with an increasingly vacant aspect? To fress your egg ever more obtusely? All right, say no more. And I'm not going to fress over anything. Let's go. Don't worry, Runo. I'll be happy to heat it up for you again later. Oh, thank you, Iris. As it happens, I'm rather curious to see what a British pawnbroker's looks like. Also, I'll just take this with me. Pocket bacon. Let's go. Iris's beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. A cup of one of her special herbal blends always helps me relax when I'm feeling the strain. With an extra dose of Metamucil, apparently. The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea. The charming little white shelf, and full of charming little bottles, too. But the contents aren't so charming, it seems. Science is the future, Mr. Naruhodo. You cannot deny it. I'm also saving my money to buy science things. Law, chemistry, takedown throws, what diverse skills you boast, Miss Susato. All at 16. As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list. Your judo throwing skills are definitely worth including. Definitely. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's paper already set up in the typewriter. Look, as if she's about to start. That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing a full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed. Ah, yes, Mr. Natsume. That's what I'll be doing too once I'm back in Japan, he said, through tightly clenched fists and teeth. Alright, let's get out of here. Apparently we can go both to the street and to the pawnbrokery. Let's go to the street first, outside the pawnbrokery. What's this? It's already been 2 months since we started taking lodgings here. Oh, it's literally next door. I guess it is kind of convenient to pawn things if it's next door. I still can't quite believe it. I never expected things would turn out like this. Oh, I know. To actually be sharing accommodation with the world's greatest detective. If I ever find myself before a court of law now, I will have not one regret. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'd be happy to defend you, of course. Look at all the different things in the window of this shop. Ah, that's Windibank's, the pawnbrokery. Looks much smarter than a pawnbroker's in Japan, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. I find pawn shops at home rather inapproachable, personally. It reminds me of tearfully parting with my favorite fountain pen. I felt so miserable. Doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Mr. Naruhodo. Guess that's all that's out here? Interesting. Let's head inside. So this is a British pawnbrokery. Oh my, there are all sorts of tools and contraptions in here that I've never laid eyes on before. Ah, Susato-san, and that spark of wonder in your eyes. You can't wait to scour the shelves, can you? I get the impression you enjoy places like this. Oh yes, I don't know why, but seeing such a lot of things I don't understand is a real thrill for me. My dear fellows, let us not forget why we are here. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, I didn't see you follow us. We are calling on matters of business, not pleasure. And clearly Mr. Sholmes means business too, judging from the spark of fury in his eyes. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, welcome back. Did you hear that brazen welcome? Well, yeah, we are customers, right? We are disgruntled customers, Mr. Naruhodo, and it's time to inform Mr. Windibank of our ire. Come, the fight is afoot. You can use your hands, too, if you want. Have a look around first. All sorts of sundries to examine. What are you doing, my dear fellows? We are not here to browse for curios. We have come to teach this broker a lesson. Oh, but there are just so many fascinating items. It looks as though we'll have to talk to Mr. Windibank first. I see. Well, Mr. Windibank has made himself scarce. Oh, here he is. Violin. We have come to inflict violins upon you. Naturally, you will recall this item that I retrieved from you some days ago. Yes? This second-rate fiddle is not my faithful instrument, Mr. Windibank. The color of the wood is different. It has holes in it. It's not even the same size. A wonderful summary of our observations, Mr. Sholmes. I'm so very sorry, sir. How utterly unforgivable of me. An inexcusable mistake for a pawnbroker. There is only one way to make amends. I shall have to take my own life. It's not where I thought that was going for a second. Sir. I don't think that will be necessary, do you? If I may just say one thing before I pop off. Yes? It was you, sir, Mr. Sholmes, who took it upon himself to remove the item the other day, I believe. Sorry? As I recall, I entered the storeroom to fetch your violin when I heard, here it is. You did? And when I turned to controvert you, you had taken the viola and left, sir. However, there can be no doubt that the blame lies firmly at my own door for allowing you to leave. So I shall not grumble or grouse any longer. May this guilt die with me. No, stop, my dear fellow. The fault is mine. Whew. It would appear that the fight is over. I do humbly apologize, Mr. Windibank. Evidently my questionable disposition precipitated this tragedy. Well, you wouldn't be Mr. Herlock Sholmes without that questionable disposition now, would you? I do believe you may be right, sir. It's either laugh or cry, I suppose. Or die. You are, it must be said, one of my more challenging customers. I needn't remind you of the peculiar collection of items you've brought through my door in the past. Oh, peculiar items? In the extreme, ma'am. For example, the unpublished manuscript of an eponymous work, the novels of Herlock Sholmes or some such. Oh my, a new, fully fledged novel? And unpublished? A story I have yet to read? Huh, forgive me. Wait, before you die, you must tell me more. He seems a little trigger-happy. I must know more. Tell me everything. Wow, Sasato-san is really fired up now. Is there really an unpublished story under this very roof? Martin Hendry with a Prime sub, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Well, one day this gentleman here brought in an old metal chest, you see. I should like to entrust this to your care for a while, Mr. Windibank, he said. For a chest like that, 1 shilling, sir. Not a farthing more. It houses something of very great value indeed. The latest manuscript recounting the adventures of one Mr. Herlock Sholmes. I beg your pardon, a manuscript? You wish to deposit a manuscript? Indeed I do, for I am confident it will be quite safe here. And that was the last time I saw him. As such, Mr. Sholmes' latest tale of otherworldly mystery lies dormant in my storeroom. Mr. Sholmes, is that true? Why do I sense someone doesn't want to talk about this? I continue to pay your fee, do I not? Then kindly continue to store my belongings securely. Of course, sir, of course. They're safe and sound with me, on my life, or lack thereof. This is all very strange. I wonder, can I ask you something? Ah, gentleman from the east, I see. Yes, that stable suit. I suppose I could offer you 6 pence for it. Without wishing to offend, the tone is somewhat dull. Sorry. Ah, but for your splendid attire, madam, 5 guineas, no less. The colors are exquisite, the design exotic, Eastern artistry at its finest, may I say. Oh my, 5 guineas, you say? How interesting. Why do I feel as though I've suffered some sort of defeat here? She's got fancier clothes. Actually, I was hoping to ask you about your business. I've heard it said that pawnbrokeries are used rather like banks here in London. Yes, sir, indeed. Many of my customers utilize the establishment as you describe. I appraise their items and offer them a proportionate loan and 2 months of secure stowage. And charge them interest. But what happens if they don't pay you the money? Then I keep their stuff. And sell it to you. So you never sell items before 2 months has passed then? That's right, ma'am, that's right. Which means some considerable responsibility rests on my shoulders. Should a customer's precious belongings be lost, the only recompense is for me to end it all, which I've had to do 5 times so far. Very idea, Mr. Windibank, is an absurdity. One should never talk of one's demise so casually. Says the man who was telling us all it was a good day to die only this morning. He was just on a Klingon kick, it's fine. And let us not forget that I have already helped you take measures to ensure such a tragedy never occurs. What sort of measures? I engineered a simple device which Mr. Windibank has installed here in his shop. I call it the Red-Handed Recorder. Is that not so, Mr. Windibank? Tell us about the Red-Handed Recorder. What on earth is that? Use your eyes, my dear fellow. There are 2 just below the ceiling. I can see what appears to be a camera attached to some kind of timing device. Very astute. It is indeed a camera furnished with some 100 pieces of celluloid film. And every 30 minutes precisely, the camera automatically records the appearance of the shop. Here, I have an example I can show you. Yes, a print from the camera set to record the activity of the shop counter, helpfully in color. I developed a special type of film so sensitive it produces a crystal clear image even in darkness. That's, extraordinary. Even more extraordinary that it's in color now. Yes, you can clearly see the counter and the door behind it. Look. So you see, were someone to enter the premises with ill intent, his identity would be summarily exposed. So long as he took more than half an hour to do it. Yeah. Indeed, as you say, my dear madam. Then what if the incident were to occur in between times, you know, like 5-minute times? One could only say that would be a cruel twist of fate. A cruel twist of fate? You mean not incredibly likely? I must confess your devices have been giving me some cause for distress of late. I beg your pardon, Mr. Windibank. Surely they are anything but distressing. Reassuring is the word. It's the cost of the film, sir. You most graciously placed not 1 but 2 cameras in my shop, after all. Which means I must pay for nigh on 100 utterly useless prints every single day. I'm afraid the cost of the film will break me before I'm very much older. Nevertheless, a small price to pay to ensure the safety of my preferred pawnbroker, no? My dear fellows, we verge on an age where safety and security come at a price. Oh, heaven help us. Now then, Mr. Sholmes, allow me to return your precious violin. Ah, the very thing. Thank you, Mr. Windibank. Perhaps this might mark the end of the peculiar items you try to pop, Because if anything were to happen to one of them, this would be the only answer. I really think you ought to stop waving that gun around. Someone could get hurt, especially me. Fear not. Sorry, I've only loaded one bullet, so no one but myself can possibly be harmed. That's not what I meant. Good day to you then, Mr. Windibank. It's been a pleasure as always, Mr. Sholmes. So, Mr. Naruhodo, now we can explore at last. Begin the exploration immediately. What an assortment of things there are on these shelves here. Crockery, footwear, clocks, and watches. Almost anything you care to imagine. Those are forfeited items offered for sale by the pawnbroker. What does that really mean, though? When you pawn or colloquially pop an item, the broker loans you money against its worth. He stores the item for an agreed period of time, after which the loan must be repaid. If not, he is free to display it in his shop for sale at a price of his choosing. Oh yes, now you've explained it, I'm noticing little price tags on everything. Of course, simply by paying the agreed interest on the loan, one can extend the period of safekeeping. So you may pawn that black garb of yours without fear, my dear fellow. My treasured university uniform? Never. It embodies my student spirit. Also, I don't need the cash. Look at this. What could this lovely, big, shiny box be? That, my dear madam, is a music box. Surely you have such things in your own country. Oh my, yes, but I've certainly never seen one so big before. Shall we listen a while? Ah, what a sublime sound. It's like the music of angels. I've never heard anything like it before. This particular specimen is of the larger variety, commonly found in public houses and restaurants. There is a metal disc inside on which the notes to be played are recorded. Simply by replacing the disc with another, any music you care to imagine can be played. My goodness, what a simply delightful machine. Indeed, though their popularity has waned recently with the development of the gramophone, of course. Science and technology advance at such an overwhelming pace. There seems to be a little door hidden behind that curtain there. That leads to the storage room, where Mr. Windibank keeps articles that are currently in pawn. I see. There's nothing of particular interest inside. I certainly wouldn't recommend any larcenous activity. Recommended or not, it's not something I tend to do. There is but one key, and Mr. Windibank keeps it in his pocket. Before he sleeps, he places it into a small pot, which he slides under his pillow. What? How on earth do you know about that, Mr. Sholmes? I am a detective, sir. It is my business to know what others do not. I am frequently assailed by information that I neither care for nor wish to retain. Yeah, I can relate to that. Mr. Sholmes, you are a wonder. And the prime suspect if this pawnbrokery is ever burgled. Or if you are ever assassinated. Look at that enormous gun. Oh, there's a ledger here, too. Mr. Windibank is, if nothing else, very particular about recording the items he accepts. He'd have to be, otherwise he'd get himself into all sorts of trouble. Which might explain the thing that catches my eye far more than the ledger. which is the picture of that dog. That's a cute dog. Oh, this revolver here. Do not entertain even a single thought of pilfering an article herein, my dear fellow. I assure you, Mr. Windibank would not hesitate to draw that weapon with a speed belying his portly size. You don't mean he'd shoot me? Blow his brains out? Indeed, in recompense for his blunder of allowing you to steal anything. In any case, of course we would never do such a thing. How could you even suggest it? Is this a game or just a novelty story? I think a novelty story is the more accurate description. Yeah, there are actions the player performs that could be minimally described as gameplay, but it's not really a game. No, it is not. I'm playing this because my chat voted me to, and I've kept doing it because I think it's funny. That's about it. That's why we're here. Now, what do you suppose this rather enormous machine does? It seems to have two little windows for looking through. Allow me to enlighten you, my dear fellows. What are you looking at? What you are looking at is a stereoscope. Stereo... fascinating. It is aptly named, I assure you. Look through the eyepieces and see for yourself. Oh, I should be delighted to. Excuse me a moment while I have a look. Just before you do, there is something I should point out. My dear fellows, in order to see the image properly, stereoscopically, as it were, you will need to be cross-eyed. However, if that is beyond you, it is of little consequence today. All right, then, I'm going to try it. Ah! Mr. Naruhodo, you must see. At once. Oh, okay. So I need to be cross-eyed, like I'm trying to look at my own nose. What? I don't believe it. I guess you're free to do your own stereoscoping there. It's like a photographic print, but it seems like you could reach out and touch it. Yes, the sense of depth is startling, is it not? Stereoscopes are one of London's many fads. They are often found in little stalls in the park. People queue for hours to see them. Why? Why are people meddling with such black magic? It is no magic, my dear madam. It is a miracle. Too complicated to explain at present. Optics lessons are not for this video game. It's cool that we actually got to see it, though. 3 globes of gold. Is that some sort of charm? Dear me, have you not seen that sign before? No, never. The 3 golden balls are, in Great Britain at least, the universal sign of a pawnbrokery. There are more than 700 such establishments in the capital, all showing this same sign. Salky, thank you for subbing for 6 months in advance, getting that bulk discount. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, I see. I had not imagined your ignorance was so profound. Oh, well, what is the significance of the 3 golden balls, then? Does it have some special meaning? That is entirely unimportant here, dear madam. Irrelevant, even. You mean you don't know? Doesn't know how to use the 3 golden balls. That's not a calendar you could easily miss, is it? 15th of April. Time to pay your taxes. Yes, that's not for sale, I must point out. It's an Eastern-style page-a-day calendar. Every night at midnight, I tear off the front page to reveal the following day's date. You never know what it's going to be next. The perfect calendar for a tearaway fellow such as yourself, Mr. Winterbank. And who was it who walked out of here with the wrong violin before? Well, when the agreed storage period has passed without repayment, articles are forfeited, you see. So I have to keep a close eye on the date. It's something of a pawnbroker's obsession, you might say. Oh yes, I can see you're very dedicated to your job. Look at this. Whatever could it be used for? I don't know what that is. Ah. There's a small catch just here, look. We're going to open it, aren't we? It looks happy. Oh my, that's amazing. It has some sort of spring-loaded mechanism, which we'll never manage to put back to the way it was before. What are you two doing? What? Us? Nothing. No, nothing at all. Whatever this device is, it seems to have a pair of little windows to look through. I feel as though I've seen something rather similar to this elsewhere. What? Only tuppence for it? That ain't fair and you know it. This article is barely worth a penny, miss. I cannot offer more. Sounds like there's an argument brewing over by the counter. Come on, that can't be right. Have you even had a proper butcher's at it? I've seen all I need to see, young girl. Oh, it's her. Wait, don't we know that lady? Oh yeah, it's the young lady from from Mr. Wonka's trial over 2 months ago. Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord. She's a chancer, earns her crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Definitely don't remember this accent. What's commonly called a pickpocket. With a smoke gun. That's right. That she stole from Iris or bought from Iris, unclear. Gordon Bennett, you lot. Hello, Miss Lestrade. I hope you've been well. What? You remember me then, do you? Well, I remember being completely surrounded by smoke, that's for sure. So what you doing in here? Down and out like the rest of us. Nothing to eat? Come to pop that black coat, have you? What is it about this black uniform that makes everyone comment on it? Ah, good day, unless I'm much mistaken. You would be the young pickpocket who stole our experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ah, Mr. Sholmes. So, you have something of value to pawn, do you? Wouldn't happen to be a smoke gun, would it? Allow me to see the article and I shall negotiate with Mr. Winterbank on your behalf. Pull the other one, I don't need no help from some stuck-up D. Get out of me business, go on or I'll make trouble for you. As you wish, Miss Lestrade. I will happily remove myself from your presence. He's really done it. He's gone. I'm sorry, but as I said, there really is no room for negotiation here. What is that thing he has in his hands? Some kind of metal disc. And you! Go on! Leave me alone! Oh, Miss Lestrade, just pretend we aren't here. We shan't be offended in the slightest. So Sacha-san can really stand her ground when she wants to. Whatever. Somehow, I really didn't think you were the sort of person who'd use a pawnbroker, Miss Lestrade. Yeah, well, I am, alright. I'm a Londoner, just like everyone else. That a problem, is it? No, not at all. It's just that, well... Oh, I get it. Yeah, I know what you're thinking. That ting probably didn't even belong to her. Probably got it on the dive, didn't she? Yeah, I can see it written all over your Chevy case. Well, I might have been thinking something along those lines. You're not going to deny it, Mr. Naruhodo? Alright then, I'm just going to come out and ask you straight. Do you pawn things that you steal? Well, I don't know how to answer that. Other than yes. Suppose. Sometimes. You're not going to deny it either, Miss Lestrade. But not this time, alright? I swear. That thing belongs to me. The disc that Mr. Windibank is holding. Perhaps we should see what he has to say about all this. Mr. Windibank, what exactly is this metal disc? It seems to have hundreds of tiny little bumps on its surface. Ah, this music is a music disc, you see, for use inside a music box. What? You don't even know what a music box is? You Eastern lot ain't too savvy, eh? I know what a music box is, I've just never seen one of these before. The small protrusions on the metal disc encode the tune to be played. You simply insert the disc and set the machine going, and beautiful music plays. It's incredible. Tell us, what tune is on this disc? Well, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you that. There are so many different types of music box, you see. British-made, German, Swiss. I have no way of knowing which particular machine this disc was made for. I see. And that's it in a nutshell. I wouldn't have any customers for an item like this, even if the young lady forfeited it. Really, I'm already offering more than I should at a penny. That's a packet of lies. He told me he did. He said it was, well... Who told you? Never you mind. It just ain't right, that's all. That disc's worth good money, I know it is. Well then, you'll have to try your luck at another pawnbroker's, won't ya? She's been in before, of course, this little tatterdemalion. I see. And brought some dubious article or other with her every single time, I might add. Dubious? What are you trying to say? I'm an honest customer, me. So, is there something dubious about the disc she brought in today? Would you call it a dubious disc? Would you give it to your Porygon? Well, if only it were that simple. Sorry, what do you mean? What she actually brought in was a storage ticket. A storage ticket? So, Miss Lestrade has actually come to redeem an article from you today, is that right? Yeah, that's right. A girl like me has a lot of stuff what needs storing. Alright, yes, that's definitely dubious. The article in question would have been forfeited at midnight tonight. But as she gave me the ticket for it and repaid both the loan and the interest, I was obliged to return the article to her. What was the article? Do tell us, Mr. Windibank. The little scamp is wearing it, ma'am. It's the overcoat she redeemed. Oh. What? What's wrong with that? It fits, don't it? I mean, it's mine, so of course it does. So what about the disc, then? How does that come into all this? The disc is something else. A new article to pawn, if the girl and I can agree on a price. I'm confused. I thought you said that Miss Lestrade brought in a storage ticket today. It's really quite simple. Yes, the child brought me a storage ticket and the money owed on it, as you say. But this heavy black coat which we returned to her. That's right. And rather unsurprisingly, as soon as the little ragamuffin put the thing on, she went rifling through the pockets. Oh, you mean... What? Don't you know it's rude to stare at a lady? I see. So it came from the pocket of the overcoat, did it? If you mean this disc, then yes, exactly. And she immediately tried to pawn it. For quite a high price as well. suspicious. Give it up. I'm just trying to palm something like anything anyone else would. Miss Lestrade, may I ask who deposited the overcoat here in the first place? Well, me. Doesn't really appear to be your size. Me old man, it's me old man's, ain't it? Is it? Yes, this is definitely all rather suspicious now. Out of my way, please. Who the heck are you? Who's this picture postcard? English gentleman. Good day to you, ladies and gentlemen. What's your problem, eh? There is no problem as long as you remove yourself. I've a matter to discuss with the proprietor. And if you intend to make a problem of it, I shall see you outside, little girl, for the hiding you deserve. Look, ain't it obvious? I ain't done talking with him yet. If you think you're such a gent, you should know how to wait in line. Well, you are an impudent little brat, aren't you? As well as a pickpocket. Eh? Who are you? How do you know who I am? The question is, how do you not know who I am? You haven't the courtesy even to remember the faces of your victims, it seems. What? You mean from you? Broker. Yes, sir? I believe this filthy pocket thief has just redeemed an article from you, no? Yes, the article in question belongs to me. I demand for it to be returned at once. Oh my. Now that's a lie. What are you trying to pull? Give me back my overcoat, you wastrel. And needless to say, any music box discs, too. What's with the pose, sir? No, you can't have it. You just can't. It's me old man's, or it was. Now it's mine. Goodness, Mr. Naruhodo. This is a very awkward situation. Yes. I think perhaps we should leave. I think perhaps we should hear both sides of the story. Miss Lestrade, is what the gentleman is saying true? What do you think? It's all lies, ain't it? Obviously. I swear on my life, I ain't never laid eyes on that dandy before. Let's hear it now, you little ragamuffin. You stole it, didn't you? That ticket you brought in here just now. No, I swear it. I swear to God. It was barely an hour ago. I was walking along the street, minding my own business, when this little gutterling ran into me. I knew at once what had happened. I've been robbed yet again, I thought to myself. Those wretched pickpockets. Yet again? Oh yes, as you can see, I am a man of impeccable style. This isn't the first time that I've been targeted by these black slum scoundrels. Now then, relinquish my overcoat. Grr. Come along now, Miss Lestrade. Give the good gentleman his coat back. If you're going to cause trouble, I shall have no choice but to shoot myself. Hold on, why does everyone think it's me? Just look at his dandy cove, and you think I'm the dodgy one? I'm sorry, but no one's going to believe you. Well, what about evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence that I've stolen something? Hey, come on, let's see it. Oh, I have evidence, naturally. You what? You what? Evidence. Evidence that the article Miss Lestrade redeemed actually belongs to this gentleman? Of course, we need only consult Mr. Windibank's ledger to know the truth. or the photographic prints. We'll be able to look up the name of the person who deposited the article in the first place. Yes, brilliant. And that's when we figured out he was cooking the books. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid that won't be possible. Oh? I never ask customers' names. That's a strict policy of mine. But why not? Well, as you can imagine, some of my customers have circumstances to consider. They may be on the lam, they could be secret agents. A lot of them want to maintain anonymity. Yes, I see. But then how can you know if an article belongs to the person asking to redeem it? That's the ticket. Good sir, might I trouble you for the watchword associated with the article in question? Of course, it's phlebotomy. Professor. Yes, that's right. And all the evidence we need. This gentleman is the rightful owner of the article, without a doubt. A watchword? Interesting. So, about these watchwords, Mr. Winnebank. As I just explained, I never ask customers' names when they deposit items with me. There are many reasons why. Certain customers would like to keep their activities secret. Certain customers. That wasn't exactly a subtle glance at Mr. Sholmes now, was it? Great detectives have no dark secrets, none at all. Yes, well, anyway, that's why I always ask for a watchword whenever I accept a new article. In many ways, it's like the secret combination of numbers used to unlock a vault. The date of deposit, a description, and a watchword uniquely identify each item. And of course, then I give the storage ticket to the customer. When someone comes to redeem something, I ask for the ticket and the watchword. And if that someone tells you the correct watchword, you return the article. That's right, sir. Yes. Just as soon as the requisite fee is paid. And I have supplied you with the information you require already. But, for the avoidance of doubt, the article in question is an overcoat, deposited 2 months ago on the 15th of February. With a watchword of Professor. All perfectly correct information, sir. But how? Really, this is beyond a joke now. There is no further room for doubt. Hello, sir. Excuse me, but who the hell are you? One would expect the inquirer to introduce himself first. Though clearly you are not British, so perhaps our ways are foreign to you. Oh, sorry, yes, we're from the Empire of Japan. We're studying here. Oh, yes, Japan. I've heard talk of the place and its little island boys. Its inhabitants live on some fiery, brown-colored soup, dressed up with exotic spices. You might be thinking of somewhere else. And what was that theatrical gesticulation about? Perhaps. Anyway, if you are a gentleman, sir, you offer your own name first before inquiring after the name of another. Of course, yes, I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a student of a lawyer with a sword. My name is Susato Mikotoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's assistant. I see. My name is Benedict. Yes, Eggert Benedict. Enchanté. He's so refined in how he holds himself and how he speaks, but that name is, delicious. Now, to the matter at hand. My overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off. Every move he makes, every breath he takes. I can't stand watching him. Is that a deliberate reference to the song? Hello? So, let that be an end to the matter. And thank you for your custom, Mr. Eggert Benedict, sir. With such reasonable rates of interest, I may even decide to come back. This is why I hate grown-ups. Just because I'm a diver, everyone thinks that makes me a liar. You are a liar. And the contents of the coat pockets, if you please, broker. But of course, sir, here is the disc for you. Just this one. Pardon, sir? I was expecting another. That is, I deposited another. Oh dear. Where's my pistol? I regret to inform you, sir, that what was deposited with me was merely the overcoat. The disc happened to be in one of the pockets, but I was completely unaware of it until now. So, Gutterling, you're hiding more of what's rightfully mine, aren't you? Says who, eh? I don't know nothing about it. Very well. Then I shall bid you farewell. Say goodbye to style. Wait a minute. That disc is mine. What do you think you're doing, you little tramp? You've drawn blood, you filthy animal. Oh my. There's blood on the disc. It's because of all those sharp little bumps. The man must have scratched his finger on them. I found it first, all right. I mean, it belonged to me, old man. He's wearing gloves, though. So you're not having it. Oi, you take it. Me? If I hang on to it, they'll have it off me again. So you keep hold of it. Miss Lestrade, I think he's just going to take it from me. Why is this disc so important? Music box disc has been entered into the court record? You there, in the black livery. Hand that disc to me at once. Please. He said please, I have to. No, don't. He's lying. Grown-ups are all liars. What do I do now? How am I going to resolve this? Not through a choice, that's for sure. You. I'll speak to you. Look at Mr. Windibank watching diligently over his shop. There are still so many things I'm curious about, but somehow I don't feel like this is the right time. Are you saying we need to find something here? Or, no, I don't think so. What's up? Angry ... Angry ... Look at those piercing eyes. He's clearly in no mood to talk. Need to do something quickly. Alright, we have to find something. Probably the other disc. Has to be found. If I had to guess. You, help. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? Does you enjoy a bar of caramel, I see, also? So, you found me at last, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry? After that young pickpocket sent me on my way, I was forced to lurk in the shadows. Cruelly ostracized as the rest of you partook in the jovial atmosphere of fellowship. I had nothing to occupy my mind, but was too ashamed to let society see what my downfall had done to me. So feigning mock interest, I pretended to examine the tedious trinkets in this desolate place, whilst, as you shrewdly observed, gnawing on the only friend I have left, this 7% solution of caramel. Pray, do you claim to understand the depths of my despair, Mr. Naruhodo? But how could you? I was so lonely, so desperately lonely. Then why on earth didn't you rejoin the conversation? Things have gone from bad to worse here, you know. Yes, I overheard much of your conversation, or rather, in my own craving for human contact and caramel, my ears devoured every word that was uttered. You really were sad, weren't you? Poor Mr. Sholmes, I feel simply awful for you. It would seem that my inferences are correct. Surely you're not about to tell us that you've solved the entire case again. My dear madam, sometimes I wonder, were my genius for deduction to be commoditized, how much could I pawn it for? Seems Mr. Sholmes has had another of his flashes of inspiration, but who knows if it will help restore the situation. What's the right thing to do here? Listen to his garbage deduction that makes no sense, and then fix it, and then it'll be correct. Well, Miss Lestrade, it would appear you find yourself in something of a predicament. Where the blue blazes have you been, eh? Pardon? When a lady's in trouble, it's you gents supposed to be here to help. Straight away, not an hour later. Harsh. And who, pray tell, are you? Mr. Eggert Benedict. You have, in my eyes, a veritably encyclopedic array of curiosities about your person. Nevertheless, there are two immovable conclusions I have drawn. One, your hat is too tall. I beg your pardon? The second is also this. The true reason for your visit to this pawnbrokery today is something you have not revealed. Truth makes a sound effect when it happens, so we know that was true. And the second, also third, is this. Considerable crime is in contemplation. One you will orchestrate with an intent to steal a vast sum of money. Well, Mr. Eggs Benedict, what say you to my deductions? How? He's turned white as a hard-boiled egg. Just like his hat. It would seem that once again Mr. Sholmes has made a flawless deduction. Just who do you think you are, sir? Ah, yes, as I hoped. That is precisely the pained expression I was looking for. So, shall we begin? The time has come for yet another Herlock Sholmes Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Dun, dun, dun. Time to fix all your mistakes. Topic 1. Mystery Man's Aim. First of all, we must ask ourselves on what business you ventured to this pawnbrokery today. You claim to have followed the pickpocket here. But that is most certainly a lie. The real truth is something quite different. As revealed by that which you hold in your hand. Yes, what brought you to this shop in the first place is the staff recruitment flyer. You want to work here. A piece of paper in your hand is a staff wanted advertisement from this very shop. Yet even the most unobservant would soon realize that a man of your appearance has no need of such employ. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane with which you unwittingly clutch to your person exhibits an incontrovertible contradiction. What utter rot! I've had this cane for years. The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the missing ferrule. The end of any walking cane would be terminated with a metal ferrule to protect the wooden tip. And yet, detailed analysis shows the wooden tip of this stick to be utterly and deliciously bare. Therefore, there is only one conclusion. The rod that you hold in your hand, which appears to be a walking cane, is in fact no cane at all, but rather a fire poker, or perhaps some sort of remote control device for opening your front door. You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Aye, well... And in your recoiling, you inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod, you shoot bear? What is the truth? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle which you evidently would like to conceal is key to understanding this riddle, you see. From the moment I saw it, my suspicions were aroused, along with the rest of me. What walking cane demands such a stout handle, mused I. But of course, as I said, this is no walking cane. No, that rod is a shovel. What? Are you insane? Who gilds a shovel handle? And now, having determined this undeniable truth, the conclusion is clear. Your true motive for coming here is to take employment at this establishment and dig it up. What a calculated crime you have conceived, sir. A wickedly calculated crime. Topic 2. The crime. Now, Mr. Benedict Eggsman, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning. This is utterly absurd. You suggest that I, a gentleman, intend to excavate the ground beneath this pawnbrokery with a broken shovel? What on earth do you propose I would expect to find there? Some long-forgotten treasure, I suppose. Save for such a fanciful theory, what possible reason could I have to do as you say? Oh, but there is ample reason, as you are only too well aware, Mr. Eggs. And your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider what would motivate a man to infiltrate a shop such as this and covertly dig beneath its floor. The answer is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. This letter gives notice of public works to be carried out in the local area. And according to the enclosed plan of the upcoming sewerage works, beneath this shop runs a sewer that adjoins another one that runs under the bank on the opposite side of the road. This madness has entered the sewers now, has it? Sir, get your mind out of the gutters. By excavating the ground beneath our feet, you would gain access to the waterway that flows in very close proximity to the great vault of the financial institution opposite. What are you suggesting? In summary, sir, you devised a master plan to pull off an elaborate bank robbery that would also smell pretty bad. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. With what plunder did the thief hope to make off from the underground vault of the bank? Are you quite serious? Having consulted with Scotland Yard some days ago, I happen to know the answer. But naturally, the answer is no secret to you, is it, Mr. Benedict? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. A postcard of the Great Exhibition. I'm afraid you've quite lost me. Currently in the final stages of preparation, the Great Exhibition will soon be underway, and the government has provided extra funds to complete its centerpiece, the Crystal Tower. Funds that currently sit in the vault of the bank, on the other side of this road. Pardon? Yes, the considerable crime you've been contemplating is the theft of that which sits in the vault of that bank, the special reserve funds for the great exhibition. Of course, that is top secret police information, so don't tell anyone I told you. To steal the great exhibition in its entirety. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this pawnbroking puzzle. Mr. Sholmes, that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I've listened to you talk a lot. Well, Mr. Naruhodo? An impressively upbeat deduction for a detective racked with loneliness, would you not agree? Was that true what you said about the bank over the road and what they've got? Indeed, though few know of its existence. It is one of the government's most closely guarded secrets. Gregson told me in the strictest confidence. And I told that man over there in the strictest confidence. And everyone on the street, also in the strictest confidence. But you just announced it to everyone here rather loudly. Ah. And if it's such a big secret, how would Mr. Benedict have come to find out? Well, I told him, didn't I? Clearly that man is a criminal. But what if he didn't know anything about the money in the vault? If he is a criminal, then you just gave him all the information he needed for a great heist. Oh. He doesn't. Maybe Mr. Windibank will. He already has plenty of shovels here after all. On my life, I assure you I'm not so unscrupulous. Jason E. Dalton, thanks for the Prime sub in 11 months. Hopefully this has taught you a valuable lesson. Sensitive information must be handled with the utmost of care. One can never be sure that someone privy to secrets won't disclose them. And once the word is out, it's out. Perhaps I'll think twice before confiding in you next time, Mr. Holmes. An excellent idea, Mr. Naruhodo. You never know who you can trust. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, you know what to do, I'm sure. Yes, let's listen to that great deduction again and fix it. All right, once more from the top. Of Herlock Sholmes' magnificent logic and reasoning spectacular. Part 1. Course correction. Why is he here? You claim to have followed this pickpocket. But that is most certainly a lie. So what did bring him here? So by Mr. Sholmes' reasoning, Mr. Benedict came here in order to apply for a job, so he could dig through the floor. Yes, in an attempt to tunnel into the sewers, to gain access to the money in the bank. But he wouldn't get very far with a broken shovel, would he? No, I think it's fair to say his motives lie elsewhere. The question is, where? What did bring Mr. Benedict here at this particular point in time? Same flyer from both sides, right? No, it's not.
Take that!
What's on the back of your thing there? Those notes were scrawled by somebody famous, and as such are worth a considerable sum of money. The fact that you handle the paper on which they are written with gloves only proves my theory. So you came here today with the intention of pawning it for as much as the broker would give you. Yeah, I do need to analyze it first. Just following the natural progression of the deduction, sometimes the truth hurts. Well, the truth is, that was wrong. Did that hurt? Yes. A lot. Oh, look at all the scribbled notes on the back of the flyer here. I don't believe it. What is it? Listen to what it says. Name, Gina Lestrade, height 5'2". Green cap, scruffy waistcoat, grubby white shirt, blue satchel. It's a detailed description of Miss Lestrade. Goodness. There's even a sketch with the hat. Although if he showed it to her, she'd fire that smoke grenade launcher in his face. And look, the details of this shop have been written down here too. Windibank's Pawnbrokery, Broker Street. Which is today's date. Why would Mr. Benedict have all this information scrawled on the back of that piece of paper? Okay, let's try representing that.
Take that!
Yes, what brought you to the shop in the first place is that info about Miss Lestrade on the back of your flyer. Quite so, my dear fellow. It would appear that the writing and sketch on the reverse of the flyer pertain to the pickpocket Miss Lestrade into Mr. Windibank's pawnbrokery here. Ah, the sound of truth. You originally told us that you had merely given chase after Miss Lestrade stole the redemption ticket from you. But that, sir, is a thinly veiled lie. It is the information on the back of the flyer that led you here today, by which I mean here to Windibank's pawnbrokery. And today, April 15th, the deadline for filing your taxes with the IRS and of that overcoat. So you waited outside for the young girl matching the description you have written down to arrive. And you have gone to some lengths to hide the reason for your pursuit of Miss Lestrade. In other words, there is some ulterior motive for your actions. The cane which you unwittingly clutched to your person as the contradiction. It's a shovel, he says, but what is it really? Contradiction is not the missing ferrule. What's a ferrule? It's the metal cap commonly found on the end of a cane, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, the bit that makes a nice clacking sound on the pavement. Yes, that's what it's for. But it doesn't actually look broken, does it? No, it doesn't. Though the gentleman certainly did recoil when Mr. Sholmes identified the cane as suspicious. In other words, maybe it is suspicious. Look here, Mr. Sato. There are some letters on the handle. Ah, yes, those must be initials, I think. In the West, it's customary for people to engrave their belongings with the first letters of their names. So Herlock Sholmes would be HS, you mean? That's right. And the initials on this cane, obviously... Oh. AG? Eggs Genedict. Why does that not feel as though it's quite right?
Take that!
The contradiction of which I speak is, of course, the initialing. Most astute observation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Eggert Benedict, if that is your real name? We are led to believe, sir, that your initials are EB. And yet in a most possessive manner, you have in your grasp a cane bearing the initials AG. An incontrovertible contradiction indeed, would you not agree? No, you're wrong. This cane isn't... You said before that you'd had that cane for years. So don't try to tell us you just borrowed it from a friend or found it in the park. In short, though you hold yourself to be a gentleman, you have withheld your true name. Did your pants just rip? You recoil, sir. Is something wrong? Aye, well, I need to go to the bathroom. And in your recoiling, you have inadvertently facilitate the answer of the next conundrum to present itself. Namely, what is the truth behind this rod you bear? Yes, your reaction betrays the truth. The handle, which you evidently would like to conceal, is key to understanding this riddle, you see. Let's consider the bare bones of what's happened here. Miss Lestrade redeemed that fine-looking overcoat, and now a mysterious man has appeared introducing himself with a fake name, claiming the overcoat belongs to him. But we know that he actually identified Miss Lestrade from a written description, which suggests that everything else he's told us is also untrue. So what we need to do here is somehow prove that the overcoat cannot possibly be his. That's what that tear was. It doesn't fit him. Oh, the seam on the shoulder there is coming apart, look. So it is. Do you know, a moment ago when Mr. Benedict was surprised by something that was said, I thought I heard him make a rather strange noise. Sounded a bit like a man tearing his pants open by standing up too fast. But now I think it was probably the sound of this seam ripping open. If you look closely, it does seem to be a very tight fit. The sleeves are stretched to bursting, and he wouldn't have a hope of fastening it at the front. If he were to run around in it, I'm sure the whole thing would fall apart. That I'd like to see. Sorry? So how can we make Mr. Benedict run around? She's really giving this some thought. Oops.
Take that!
The split seam, which you evidently would like to conceal, is key to understanding this riddle. Yes, because the overcoat is rather obviously a poor fit. Having forced it over your broad, thick, girthy shoulders, the seam is already breaking apart. My suspicions were aroused from the outset, just like the rest of me. When you so baldly lied about your name and so boldly waylaid this pickpocket. Arr! Why is he a pirate? The catalogue of untruths has all been for one very specific purpose. To steal the article that the young girl redeemed from Mr. Windibank. Arrgh! Ye mateys. But what really irks me is this. The considerable crime I initially imagined will now go unfulfilled. No one will rob this bank, and that's the greatest tragedy of all. To abscond with a redeemed item. It's not that much of a crime. More of a misdemeanor, really. Now, Mr. Benedict, let us continue. For we must expose the details of this elaborate crime you have in the planning, along with the rest of your broad shoulders. You suggest that I, a gentleman, designed a wheeze to filch some tawdry article of pawnage? Have you forgotten that I redeemed the article in the proper manner, using the watchword? Had I not been the one to deposit it in the first place, how could I possibly have known the relevant details? N'est-ce pas? Oh, but the watchword can be discovered. As you are only too well aware, Mr. Benedict, if that is your real name, and your furtive glance is more telling than I could have hoped. What? Let us consider how one might come to learn a secret watchword relating to the pawned property of another. The method is revealed by the council notice on the counter to which your eyes were inadvertently drawn. The direction of the deduction must change rather dramatically now, I think. Yes, no more talk of tunneling into the sewers. Which is a pity, because that sounded way more fun. Anyway, you can't deny that this mysterious gentleman did know the watchword. Yes, Professor. If you didn't know that word, Mr. Windibank would never allow you to redeem the article. Or looking at it another way, if you did know that word, Mr. Windibank would allow you to redeem the article whether it was yours or not. So the question is, could this gentleman have found the word out somehow? What's going on with his notelets? Look at this, Miss Susato. It appears to be a memo that Mr. Windibank has scribbled to himself. It says, Professor. Well, that's convenient. There's a note taped to his desk that says password 123. Mr. Windibank must make a note of the watchwords his customers give him right before their eyes. And an alarmingly clear script as well. Oh dear. I don't know where to look. Who knows what other secrets I might see?
Take that!
The method is revealed by the notelet on the counter. Yes, the broker here follows the same procedure whenever a customer comes to redeem an article. Asks for the watchword, notes down the response. Then he consults his ledger and confirms whether or not the watchword matches that of the article in question. I would expect nothing less of a diligent pawnbroker. But his diligence clearly has disadvantages. What are you talking about? It is increasingly apparent that you were present in this shop before your accusation against Miss Lestrade. In all likelihood, you followed her inside and then observed her talking to Mr. Windibank. When the diligent broker made a note of the watchword, as is his common practice, you observed him writing the word professor on the notelet beside the ledger. Isn't it equally probable that he just overheard them say the word professor? Whatever. And that, sir, was the master plan you devised to steal the pawned article from the young Miss Lestrade. Master plan? Which brings us at last to the final chapter of this lurid scheme. Why would you do this? You quite serious? For an ill-fitting overcoat hardly seems to justify the effort, much less a worthless music box disc. But naturally, you had very good reason to make them yours, didn't you, Mr. Benedict Eggsman? I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow me to present a rather interesting piece of evidence. You see, this picture postcard tells us all we need to know. The articles we're talking about are the overcoat and the music box disc that was in one of the pockets, which according to Mr. Windibank isn't even worth a penny. And yet this man went to such lengths to steal them. Why? I wonder if perhaps we already have the evidence we need to explain it, Mr. Naruhodo. Could we? We'd better have a thorough look through the evidence we've collected so far. Well, I do have this other music box disc.
Take that!
Or do I? Maybe I need to examine it first. Look at all the little bumps on this disc. They're so tiny. The protrusions are called pins, and they pluck the teeth of the comb to make notes. And just on the edge, there's a small amount of blood. Yes, that adds character to the music. An unearthly quality, as if the song were being played by the ghost of its creator. All music boxes have this. Ooh, like grating your finger on a cheese grater. That's tough. Okay, that appears to be everything. Okay, present now? No, that's still incorrect. What? What am I being asked for here? Wait, I didn't look on the back. Of course, my mistake. Here we go. For Wonka, it says. It's like somebody's name. Wonka? It couldn't be. But it is Mr. Naruhodo. A name I shall never forget for as long as I live. Why? Why is his name on this? There we go. Alright, now present it.
Take that!
You see, this music box disc tells us all we need to know. What's that on the back? It reads, for Wonka. Mr. Willy Wonka, the unfortunate philanthropist who perished in curious circumstances at the Old Bailey 2 months ago. A prominent man in London, though his loan-mongering demonstrated a distinct lack of scruples. And stature. So you're an associate of his, are you? Or perhaps a subordinate? Mr. Wonka was a man of unusually small stature. In fact, he was precisely the right size for that coat. Your true identity remains shrouded in mystery, Mr. Eggert Benedict. But the final conclusion here is crystal clear. The reason you came to this pawnbrokery today was to retrieve an article left behind by the late Willy Wonka. Tisk. Arg! To acquire an item deposited by Mr. Wonka. Stalled. Elementary. Well, well, Mr. Willy Wonka. Not a name I expected to hear in these circumstances. Mr. Sholmes, I'm afraid there's something very troubling on my mind. Pray tell, Mr. Sato. Well, according to what Mr. Windibank told us earlier, today was the final day on which the coat could have been redeemed, was it not? Yes, ma'am, that is correct. Today would be precisely 2 months since it was first deposited. Well, today is 15th of April, so 2 months ago would have been 15th of February. Although it depends on how you count a month, actually. Deposited at 10:30 p.m., I see. What? But that suggests... Yes, on the 15th of February, precisely the day on which the omnibus murder took place. At 10:30 in the evening is precisely the time at which the terrible events were unfolding. Suggestive is not the word. It would seem the matter is entirely beyond coincidence. You are, of course, at liberty to make whatever outlandish deductions you choose. However, I have a gun. Please give me the disc. It would be a terrible shame for you to return to your native land in a box. I'd prefer to do it in a boat. You gonna shoot me? I gotta know. There are some things a man must protect at all costs. This may well be one of those things. Then again, it may not. Oh, Mr. Windibank also has a gun. This is my shop. I can't allow any harm to come to my customers. If that were to happen, I'd have to shoot myself. Mr. Windibank, that's not helpful, I think. Inspector Gregson. Inspector? That's right, Sunshine. The alarm was raised on one of our dedicated emergency lines, so we got here as fast as we could. Now, what's all this about, eh? Oh, praise be, you're here at last. I was moments away from forfeiting my own life again. It would seem you have the upper hand. Right, you lot have got some explaining to do. I don't appreciate being bothered with some petty argy-bargy. Petty? Mr. Windibank very nearly met with his end. Yeah, by his own gun, as far as I can tell. Oh dear. And the whole of Britain could meet with its end if I don't get to the bottom of this case I'm supposed to be working on. What on earth is the case, Inspector? Spare no detail, Gregson. I might have said a little too much already. No matter. It's nothing to do with you lot. Anyway, sir, you're gonna have to come with me down to the station. But of course, Inspector. Ah! He's getting away! Get after him, lads. Whistle the beat officer, too. Sir! There's been a spate of thefts at pawn shops around here recently. So we've fitted emergency buttons underneath the counters for brokers to let us know when there's trouble. That button is tied to a string, that string is tied to another string, that string reaches across the street and connects to a bell above our station. Oh, Inspector, I was very worried there for a while, very worried indeed. Now then, Mr. Permanently in Mournin'. Yes? I'll be taking that whatever it is of Wonka's down to the yard, thank you very much. So hand it over. Sure. No, don't give it to him. It's mine, that is. Mine! I'm sorry, miss. This is now evidence. Anything belonging to Wonka has to be taken in. If the police demand something as evidence, my dear fellow, we have no choice but to capitulate. It's all yours, Inspector. And so, we handed Mr. Wonka's disc over to Inspector Gregson, and were summarily executed. And were summarily turfed out of the shop and onto the street. To be continued. ... That, my dear Twitch chat, is where we have to end things for now in the adventures of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. But we will be back probably next week, next Saturday. I plan to continue this for part 2 of the adventure of the unspeakable story. Again, my goal is to finish this game in its entirety before the end of the year, and then set it down forever. No talking. All right, dear Twitch chat, this is where I have to sign off. Thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out for today's stream. Some awesome Ace Attorney Chronicles, some awesome Against the Storm. Thank you so much for tuning in, Miskatonic Blue, Aeon, Whatever I'm Me, The Side Quester, Query Up, Helm Shank, Blue Fire, and everybody else. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. For I must say toodaloo, farewell, so long, and good night. We'll be back on Tuesday with some more Spire, some more variety. Until then, everybody, good night, so long, and farewell. Toodaloo.